What's up, fuckers? How are you guys doing today? I look like a fucking, I don't know, I look like a cave, I look like a cave woman, bruh. I look like I'm about to say unga bunga or some shit. Um, that's the vibe I'm bringing today, just because, you know, I don't really give a fuck. My hair is getting out of control because of the fact that I've been, well, I've been not paying to get my hair cut at all because, money's tight. I'm trying to like basically stretch out every dollar to be as many calories as I can. So, you know, my fucking the last time I've been to my hair salon was like a couple months ago, and before that it was like 4 or 5 months before that, and my salon guy was just like, "Oh man, you gotta come in a lot sooner. Your hair is getting split." And I'm like, "Well, I mean, I need food." He's like, "But your hair is so important." I'm like, "You don't understand, sir. You don't understand. I understand that I'm getting split ends, sir, but food keeps me alive. So I need to buy the food, sir. I can't go to your fucking hair salon and get my hair cut and maintained all the time." So I'm like, fuck it. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. So that was my interesting conversation with the hair salon however long ago. Um, he's kind of the most annoying person ever, but goddamn, when I do go to get my hair cut, he does a goddamn good job. It's exactly how I want every time. So I'm like, fuck, I just have to go there. I just have to go there. It's just, I have to suck it up. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like one of these days I can find a better place, but whatever. Whatever. Anyway, who do we have in the chat right now? Who do we got here? How are you guys doing today? As the stream was starting, I had like a very deadpan, I want to kill myself kind of stare. I could just see my deadpan expression staring back at myself in the reflection in my monitor. I was just like, I don't know. I didn't get good sleep last night. That's kind of like an ongoing thing. It's not even a new thing for me anymore, but you know, it's never great. Anyway, so that's that. We're going to be going back today with Disco Elysium. We have, well, we actually made some good progress last stream after I bumbled around for like an hour or a couple hours there. Once I figured out what the hell I could do, what my options were, things, well, you know, things turned out a little bit like, well, things started to actually go in my favor a little bit. I actually got the meeting with the communists and stuff, and now that we have that, I don't even think that I got a skill point yet, which is crazy. I guess, and and there's not really much I can say in terms of conversation with the other characters too. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like, well, like it's gonna be a new morning for the character. I guess I bet a lot of things are gonna be changing from day, what is it, day 4? Now we're on day 5. So I guess we'll see. I don't know, man. I just kind of like overdid it. I spent too many days, and hey, what's up, Hunter? I spent too many days or I spent too many points the day before because I was overcompensating because I didn't invest in my thought cabinet, and then I just went overboard, and I'm like, this doesn't really help me. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna try and be a little bit more productive than that. So let's figure that out. Let's see. I'm gonna keep blabbing for a bit though, as people trickle in, and I'm gonna sip this coffee. So I'm gonna just yap for a bit. But good to see you again, Hunter. And yeah, it's been a time. So yeah, I don't know. I think with how everything's going in my life, I will get a haircut in 2025 at the end of January or the beginning of February. And I don't know. It's just like I feel like I'm only going to be annoyed if my hair, because I don't know if I want my hair just to kind of be like this, like and just kind of stay here and just be really big and poofy. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Or if I'm just going to let it grow long. I feel like if I let it grow long, it's going to annoy me. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I think that I'm actually going to be able to claw myself out of the horrible debt that I'm in by then. So yeah, New year, 20 new fucking me's. Am I right? God, I can't stand that. The new year, new you shit. I'm like, oh man, you're not gonna. Anyone who says new year, new you, by the way, you're not. It will never stick. It will never stick. It is not a new you. You are jumping on a fad. It will never work. If you want to start something new or do some new shit, you got to do it on a random ass day. You got to be like, it has to be like an unremarkable day. It's important. Yeah, it's very important. The poofiness I feel adds to the femme vibes. The slowness of getting skill points is a bit frustrating for me. Yeah, I mean, like I get when the game's like trying to say like we're supposed to like really like what's the word? Like we're supposed to really like think about the world, really look at the items that we have in our inventory and stuff. I always find I have just enough to get by and all that. So it is good. It makes you really think. I feel like if there wasn't that, there wouldn't be much of a challenge to the game. But I do find it do be kind of annoying sometimes where I'm like, okay, can the game give me a fucking bone here? Like, can I please have a skill point? So yeah, it really just depends. As far as the poofiness of my hair, thank you for that. But yeah, like that's the thing is, so I'm hoping, like, I think I'll be able to like kind of climb myself out of my financial ditch in February. So I'll be able to maintain my hair again. So the plan, I think, is I'm probably going to keep it like around this length and we'll just kind of hover just above my shoulders. And it's just going to grow longer to fill out and like get like just into like this poofy fucking thing. But if I'm still broke for a bit, it's probably just going to keep growing out of control and it's just going to turn into a long mop, which I think will still be fine too. People will probably not mind it. Honestly, I kind of like this shape that I have it cut into because if I am extremely neglectful, I don't have to maintain it. Like I don't have bangs. I don't have to do shit. Like it's just like, okay, I just have this mop on my head and it works. It works. So whatever. It's a hairstyle for improvising. But yeah, when I first started the stream, I had bangs, but my hair was very short, so I looked like fucking Spock, or like a member of the Beatles or something like that. It was cute. I think that now that I look more femme, it would work better, but I think this hairstyle just knocks that out of the park. It's not even close. Not even close, fam. Anyway, I think this is... That's the end of my coffee. Oh fuck, there was a lot of sugar at the bottom. Ew. Ew. We got what? 4 people in here. Let's start Disco Elysium. Fuck it, bro. Can we launch the game, bruh? I should really have a shortcut for this. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna actually make one right now because, you know. Plus, fuck it, bro. Let's more people come in. Let's more people come. Yeah, let's more people trickle into the fucking chat. Here we go. Okay. Oh yeah, and if you haven't already, please make sure to like the stream. That gets more people in here. It gets this video on more people's home screen, and all that shit. You know how it goes. Zam! Yeah, fuck, that's totally an explorable area. Look at that loading screen. My theory is right. You can't even say that it's not right. Fuck, man, I look cool. Anyway, I like my character. I actually made Harry not look like sad. He actually looked pretty slick. Like he looked like he hip with the kids or whatever. Hello, fellow. Oh, fuck. So, I think rhetoric was always on 5, though, wasn't it? Shit. Yeah, I need to put points in into rhetoric. Okay. So to join the reading group. Okay, so this will be at the end of the day. I forget, like, is it, oh, yeah, I guess so. Like, I guess this will be like another whole thing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We need to get the ice cream maker open, or we need to find the right tool, or ask Suna for help. Okay. So I'm assuming that because the day has passed and I'm struggling, uh, you know, that will probably. Let's see here. Is this listed? Ice cream maker. I need to throw stuff into physical instrument, and that's also a barbell. But we also need to put points into, like, this is the thing. I'm just like fucking overloaded with how many points I had to dump into shit and how little resources this game gives you. Okay. Like, fuck this barred door. Useless. I don't even know where it is. I need more empathy. Facts. Um, we're halfway in there. Okay. I'm just like distracted by the close up of suggestion here. Anyway. Offer figurines. Okay. And then at the Feld mural, we need to roll encyclopedia. I thought we had to roll conceptualization, not encyclopedia, but yeah, no, it's encyclopedia. Okay. And then these don't really matter at all. The wall do be mattering though, but like it don't matter as much as like what we need right now, which is encyclopedia. So I think we're gonna throw it in encyclopedia more. I hate that our character sucks with rhetoric. We just needed a smarter character. Our intellect is so capped. Yeah, this is dickety dog shit. Especially for, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why Motorix is like so high. But like intellect and psyche, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Composure also doesn't really help. Like I like it when it comes up, but I find it like even with the high level, like it's not really useful. It doesn't really do much. Um, okay. So because we're not gonna, I'm gonna try just going straight to the church, asking her for help because I don't really want to waste the roll on physical instrument. And yeah, we'll just take it from there, I think. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna be doing. Authority, easy success. You have to announce yourself if you want to make things happen. Excuse me? What is authority at anyway? Two. Honestly, it's it's the I honestly obviously find like the authority one the most annoying. I don't like it. But I don't know. Like I think it's come in handy, but I really just don't like the thought process of how authority works. I get it, it's great in the game and it's a great mechanic. I just don't like the character. And that's because of me and who I am. Um but yeah, look at that. Two. That shows how much I don't like it. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. Mm. Yeah, I'm not gonna shave. You are excused. That is something authority would say. Fucking cunt. Oh! Kim got the little thing that he hides in, waiting for me. Good morning. Ah, nothing. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's go to the hoe at the church. We are currently sitting at 2 likes. If you could smash that like button right now, it'll get more people seeing this on their home screen. Excuse me. Suna. Yeah, about that offsite copy. I can't get the ice cream machine maker open. Okay. What is this? Why do you need it? Okay. Hmm. Hold on a second. If it's called an offsite copy, then why is it on site? Oh, fuck. No sound.
In the basement.
I'm
Perfectly
pissed.
safe and not connected to the front at all.
I'm actually pissed. I'm actually pissed, bro. How many fucking times am I gonna start this fucking stream and not, like, have audio? Every fucking time. Oh my god. I just, life is pain, bro. Like I said. I don't know if I said, but I'm, like, in a more depressive mood today. I'm fucking pissed, bro. Oh. Ah. Fucking, I don't know. I thought shit was going slick until I had no fucking audio. Again! Oh man, I hate it. I hate existing. It's so stupid.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
Yeah, you dumb bitch.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
This is all fucking really stupid bullshit.
We clear?
Stares at you with pleading, furious eyes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Well, not quite. Why can't you get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think that you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Man, I'm in the type of mood right now where that plaisance bitch, I want to just like fucking punch her glasses off her face. I hate her. Perhaps it is fate. Absolutely. And honestly, it just, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. That's a bit biased. Wait. No, that's like siding with the stupid bitch. That's only because of their socio-economic situation. Honestly, that is a highly empathetic point, but I'm in a pissed off mood, so I don't know if I want to say that. People Martinez don't like to get with the times. Yeah, but that's too ultra-lib. I can't say it. Whatever. Well, come on. She's a dumb bitch because she's poor.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my lame Civic. I'm not making this up.
Man, this reminds me of like when like, you know, I like to watch, well, I think I said last stream too, I like to watch like crime scene investigation videos sometimes. Yeah, it's like those old women, those Karens who walk in on the body cam and are like trampling through the crime scene, and the cops are just like, get out of here, you're ruining the evidence. And they're like, you are not of the Lord, sir? Plaisance is that bitch. Absolutely a Karen incarnate. Anyway, we got one more like. Hell yeah. We got 4 people watching though. Can that 4th person like me? That's okay if you don't like me, actually. I'm hard to like. As a programmer, I sadly relate too hard to this specifically. To what? Like people thinking that computers are evil in general? Man, whenever anything went wrong with my fucking computer though, my god, would you ever hear it? Like with the family computer that we would share when I was a kid. It's like my dumbass mom would be the one downloading viruses and shit, and then she would just blame it on me. And I'm like, bruh, you're the one installing Incredimail. Bruh, do you know what fucking Incredimail is, bro? I'm playing Oblivion as a little kid. And then I'm like fucking going through a cave or something, and this fucking dog with a piece of mail pops up and like glitches onto the screen, and it like just flickers, and it's so annoying. I'm like, bruh. Incredimail. Incredible. Hey guys, like how many tracking, how much of that is just like tracking bullshit? There's no way they're still around, right? Fuck, man. Anyway, it was always stupid bullshit like this, and then I would get blamed when shit goes wrong. It's like, wow, really?
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
I don't even understand that. I've never seen anybody express this, so I don't know what that looks like, but okay. I'll take your word for it.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
At least she didn't fuck with it in any way. Right, I guess I'll keep figuring out a way how to get to it.
Thanks.
Let's see. Whatever. I'll leave you to it. I have no clue how to get this woman to help me, but I'm assuming it's a time thing, and not enough time has passed. Let's see here. Really all we're trying to do, remotes generally work. If you want to turn on the TV, oh, it came from the stained glass window, still has letters on it too. Oh shit. But I can't interact with it, so anyway, interesting. But yeah, so like you'd have a TV, and you'd have it programmed to the remote, and you'd have your cable box. So when you press power, the remote would blink once to turn on the TV, and then another time to turn on the fucking box. My fucking mom was too much of a drunk, and just, it's not even that, she just refuses to learn, really. And she just never understood how the remote had to blink fucking twice. And every single time, I was like, be like, hey, can you turn on my TV? I'm like, how the fuck? How the actual fuck? Like, how do you not know how to do it? I know how to do it. Can you please help me do it? I'm like, what is this shit? What kind of people? I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
An old door worn by elements.
Thinking is stupid when you have perfectly good smashing rock. Yeah. Or just other people who can turn things on for you. That is booze. Look at that.
There's nothing else to do with the trap.
Oh no, I thought it was like highlighted. It is just a bottle. See, when I do this, it looks like it's just like a highlighted important thing, but there's nothing here. Okay, let's head back into town. There ain't shit to do here. We're on the hunt. We're like a couple of hobos right now, scrapping for 14 XP. Can we do it, guys? The Wi-Fi's not working. What did you do? What are you fucking talking about? Anyway, there's no reason for me to explore the boardwalk right now. I'm just gonna make my way to town. There isn't shit here. Interesting. I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled if anything has changed. But if I remember, this game is like, what, a week long or a little over a week long, so we're getting pretty close to the end, are we not? Nothing's really changed about the motor carriage in any way. No, not the Wi-Fi. Please stop shaking the... Yeah. Oh yeah, hobo gloves. Makes you like crack more, I guess. Gloves that make you like crack more, hell yeah. That's what it should say. Yeah, you're fairly close to the last parts of the game. The end is not determined by the days. Yeah, I know it's not exact, but I'm pretty dang close. I know that. I'm sure once you know exactly what to do, or if you just dump points into shivers right away, you probably get a shorter run. The router lives in your room and people won't let it be. Oh man, so people are just coming into your fucking room and just being like, ah, what's the password again? Or, oh fuck, we gotta restart it. Why? We gotta. Oh yo, where's our homie? Is he working? What's up, bro?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
The jolliness is gone. Oh man. Last time we saw the other guy who was very proud and stuff, he was coughing a lot, so he might be bedridden, maybe on his last days or whatever. What's up, Gaston?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Yeah, where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Like,
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
what happened?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Man, I was doing nothing but talking shit about this guy, but like, man, now I'm feeling like I'm almost crying about this guy, man. That's really fucking sad. Man, I was talking so much shit about this guy and how he's such a fucking piece of shit and all this, like as soon as I fucking, like on my first playthrough, like on the first day, and now like, man. And it's not like he changed as a person, like he was still the same prick, but, oh man. really makes you think. Yeah, man. They always have to be restarting the router, bro. Toxic masculinity really killed him, bro. Like, this is, like, let this be a warning, right? Like, this is, yeah, it's brutal.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Yeah, man, we're not machines.
Yes, he was about to head home. Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself the Revachol.
Why would I ever need to use his uniform? Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
I was about to feel almost guilty there for a second, so glad that they threw that in. You are tough, not invincible. That is so true. Wow. Also, if you haven't already, please make sure to hit the like button. It gets this stream on more people's home screens, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed already, all that good stuff. Do it for the drip. Yeah, just for the drip itself. I mean, the shoes look like Rick Owens, man. I don't know.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's no real way to, like, always ever put a neat bow on this kind of stuff, so... Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
I was mostly talking about his health, but yeah, I can see that.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and...
Oh, we are at 5 likes now? Very good. We're getting there, guys. Make sure to smash it though. Let's get chat busy. Anyway.
And she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
You love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
He wipes his eyes with his sleeve. Probably something forgettable, like see you tomorrow, probably.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
The old man gathers himself and wipes his eyes again. Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Man, people are wild. You know, playtesters were saying that shit. That's so funny. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
The lieutenant nods. The music in the background slaps for a scene like this for sure. Damn, we got one more like? Hell yeah. We're getting there, guys. Oh, fuck. Just trying not to mess up my makeup here. That was sad.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
He mumbles, only half listening to you. Guess the only constant is change. Yeah, it's a... I don't know. Sometimes it's a relieving feeling, but then... Yeah, I mean, when the inevitability of death comes up, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. It's fucked.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
The most emotional scene is where the word cunt is repeated several times. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's amazing writing. Too bad Renee is gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
The old man stares at the flower and sighs. Wait, why didn't he like him?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution.
A sad smile passes his face. Damn, hell yeah.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Is there anything else to
Yes.
say?
What about...
Yes,
It is what it is. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I don't know if there's anything I can ask you about the Union at all. Let me think.
Officer, I just can't do this right now. The Union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
That's understandable. I don't really think I have any other questions, honestly, that I can think of, so... Be seeing you. That's brutal. But hell yeah. That was wild. That was wild. Anyway, subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the bell when you know to know when a stream is starting and all that, and all that shit. And hit that like button if you haven't already. We got like double the viewers to likes right now, but it's great that more people are kind of getting in. I wanted to start much earlier. Like obviously, people on the East Coast, the sun sets earlier. It's later quicker, so people are like passing out when they're watching me when I'm starting super late. So I don't know. It helps me too, because you know I really do be crashing past 10 p.m. So. Like yesterday, I was just buzzed on coffee, so... Okay, well, that was fucked up. What do we have for XP? Fucking fuck all. We're at the same spot. Time has passed. This guy's just standing out here being racist because he has no light. Okay. Oh, nice. Thank you for the like. Oh, what is up, Ivy? Yeah, no, I was trying to get the stream started just because of the fact that a lot more people seem to be on like during this time typically. Like I don't know. More in the east, like on the East Coast side, as I was saying, and that seems to be where a lot of people seem to live. And then like it's also helpful, I guess, for like European crowds because now it's like more evening or later night, and it's not just like going into the early hours of the morning. What's up, bitch?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Nods and greeting. Hell yeah. I'm glad we're on a good side with them.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
That's great. No, I'm good. What's up, bitches?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he's really having trouble believing this shit. Alright, well, see ya.
The man doesn't reply. He's too busy furiously squinting at you.
I hate his nose. It looks very lumpy. It gives me like
Trying to get a
tyrophobia
good
vibes.
picture of your jacket, no doubt.
Good picture of my jacket. Yeah, look, man, he's just jealous. He's a pussy. I mean, bro, he's just pissed. The interesting thing about Renee is a monarchist is he regrets an era that took place even before the commune of Revachol. He basically lived in the past of the past. Interesting. He like imagines himself in a time that he was never a part of. I know a lot of people who are like that, at least with like music. Okay. We'll just keep meandering, why not? What's up with the window?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches.
Oh,
Light
fuck.
yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find.
Someone's helping me and they can't just give me the key. They have to, okay. They don't feel safe revealing that info or something?
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely
Hey.
not a coincidence.
Kim, someone hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Oh man, this is weird. I have to get by Titus. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Piece of shit. The tattooed man yawns and settles more comfortably on the bench.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
Okay, bitch.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Whatever.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Man, he's the only real one at the table. Like, you guys learn to have some fucking humanity. Thank you, man. Fucking Sigma ass phrenology, too. Like, come on, bro. Measurehead don't know what he's talking about, bro. This is the true Sigma. He would never wear the piss jacket, and if he did, he would never pull it off. Yeah, man, that guy would never. Oh, no way. He's just like, he's just jealous. He's jealous because he's like, oh, I could never do the thing. I'd never be that guy. I'm not that guy. Fuck. That's what he's thinking quietly right now. The interesting part about Renee is that in his defense, you're wearing the piss jacket. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it. Like, what's he done? He's just some basic ass cop. I mean, I get it. From his point of view, I'm a fucking mess, and I just look like pure chaos. And now I'm just like looking like this. But at the same time, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. You know what I'm saying. Anyway, thanks, bro.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
Shut the fuck up.
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Based. Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
The old man takes his pack out of the chewing tobacco. So it's not even about having humanity or anything. He just finds these people fucking annoying and obnoxious with how cliquey they are. Does anyone know why this key was hanging outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
The man looks at the key in your hand, then around the room.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Alright. I don't want to say anything in front of them. Who's Monica? I want to know about her giant titties.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
Nothing, apparently. Chio do be fat, Chad for sure. Who are these guys, bruh? Who is this guy? It's all about money. Gotta make money, spend money. Money is what really matters. You see, money can't buy you happiness. It can't get you to all this shit and stuff, and then it just means you don't have enough money. You have to invest your money wisely. Fuck. This is like my ex-crypto bro friend. You can buy stocks with money, and then use those stocks to make even more money. That way you'll have enough when you grow too old to make new money. Oh, very smart, because, yeah, that's your responsibility. Real estate is the graveyard where it's, oh, whatever. You can get a +1 on the cargo door if you click on the bald guy enough. Fuck yeah! Money is literally what makes the world turn. The laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you any money. There's no such thing as free money. Money is all about numbers. Money is actually all about trust. It's all about money, you know. Oh man. Okay, now it's just looping. Are you sure? So I can... How often do I have to click on them, though? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Or maybe I already did, and I can't get another point from this guy. Yeah, I probably do.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Fuck off.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Okay, let's check out the upstairs. See what's up. I love how you can't even have a conversation with him. Accurate representation of what it's like to talk to crypto bros. Absolutely. And he had the same stupid fucking bald fucking head and glasses look that my old friend had too. I was like, fuck. The nerdy skinhead. Okay. What's up, bitch? Oh god, that cigarette looks mighty tempting.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
So there's no lock. Oh. Can I, if I put on this shirt, the rhetoric shirt, does that allow me to roll on the thing again? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. We're gonna do some fucking rhetoric, guys. I do remember the blue door. We're gonna go to the blue door. Man, this is pretty exciting. Before we all do this, though, I have to take a piss. I am the piss faggot now. Don't... Man, when you wear the jacket long enough, you become the piss faggot. Anyway, I'll be right back. BRB. Jesus Christ. I've been smoking the big weed, man. You know how it be. Anyway. Fuck, I didn't even need to come up here. This is awkward. Enjoy your smoke. Yeah, we are also sponsored by the class action lawsuit people for Mrs. Thelioma. Ah, is that striped underwear? I'm jealous as fuck, man. I can't afford that shit right now. I'm way too fucking poor. Ugh. Man, what I need to do as well, guys, is I need to get, like, an Amazon wish list of, like, cute, like, outfits and stuff. And then, like, instead of people sending me a dono, it's like if people want me to just get a cute fit, you can just, like, get me an item to dress me up like a slut. And I think there's a way you can just kind of like make it as whatever, and then you just have the info, and then boxes can just randomly show up at my apartment without me knowing. That'd be pretty funny. It would not be pretty funny if I get fucking, I don't know, bombed. What are the Who is that? Who is that killer guy? I don't even remember his name right now.
Yes?
Get the fuck out of my way, Kim. The Unabomber. I know things, don't worry. I know words, I understand. Okay. I think now that I'm wearing this shirt, things will be different. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? This is what everybody who needs to turn, like, this is what the stream is for. This box right here. It's probably
before the cargo container.
I'm assuming it's like Everard's brother or something.
Since you were last here, if anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Boom, there we go. Money is all about trust. One more door. Been in this world for many days. It's a coin flip. I swear. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. Like there's a God and I swear to him.
As it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
No. No. How could this be? Oh no. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. Please. Okay. Okay. We just need to get... I'm sure there's another thing in this world. I'm sure there's another thing in this world that can boost my rhetoric. Oh God. Come on. Come on. Okay, we need to find a rhetoric item that isn't just this shirt. Okay. Fuck, man. I don't know. This game fucking hates me. This game actually doesn't like me at all. Okay, whatever. We should go to the outfit guy and see if he has any items, honestly. That's a good idea, Chris. That was brutal. That was fucking brutal. Insert gif of the guy talking to a wall. Yeah, I might have something that hurts my rhetoric. Good point, good point. Okay. I just had to take the hat off.
You're back before the cargo container. Its
Why is
draw has not lessened since...
Excuse me? I'm at 7. What do you mean I can't? That's not enough?
You're back before...
Wow. So I need to be at 8 now. That seems...
You're back before the cargo container.
That seems not fair, does
has
it?
not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Like, yeah, that seems like broken, doesn't it? Does that not seem broken? I don't understand how that makes any sense. I feel like that just... something should be working here that's not. Anyway, whatever. I guess we need rhetoric 8, so I'll go fuck myself now. Anyway, just take the hat off. Hello, sir. Please let me in. Man, that drives me nuts. Like, there's nothing else I'm wearing that lowers my rhetoric. Yeah, I know. Well, that's gay. We got an extra conceptualization. Don't we need conceptualization? I should be using items more. Oh yeah, so this ruins. I need better conceptualization. I'm gonna see if I can fuck around with this a little bit. -2 physical instrument. Oh man, like I didn't even think about my clothing this much. Like now we have so much more leverage to do shit though. So I'm gonna sit here and think about like what items are what, and then like what is like some of the tasks that we can do. I haven't really been taking this energy with anything, so this is gonna be interesting here. I'm not wearing this dumb hat anymore. He's literally like all he's doing is he's taking the hat off and holding it in his hands like a sad boy being like, please sir. Clothes don't count towards opening locked checks, but that literally is what happened there when I put the shirt on. It raised my rhetoric. I don't get it. Saves coming? Fuck that. By Talos, this can't be happening. Oh fuck. I can't wait to play like Oblivion, especially in VR when Sky Oblivion comes out. That looks so good. Have you tried cheating? No, I will not cheat. You have to, that ruins the game. Harry discovers fashion. Literally, that's what we're doing. Okay. I think the best way to do this is to go through here and see what is something that we want to do first, and then see if we can achieve it with the clothing. I think that is actually probably the smartest way to do it, and we should have been doing that this whole time, but you know me. I've been a mess pretty much this entire Disco Elysium stream, stumbling around, but now I'm using a brain. The brain cell is activating, a neuron has turned on. Neuron activation, you know that. Okay. What is the, well, we can just use the key now, so we don't really need to fuck with that door. Tamila home. We need to throw more shit into empathy. Have an empathy boosting outfit. Okay, if I throw this on... No. How are we doing for skill points? Nothing. This game is so cheap with the skill points. Is there anything that's nerfing my physical instrument in any way? Okay, so there's nothing we can do in physical instrument right now. We just have to get a point. Okay, get this fucking shirt off now. We'll throw on the conceptualization shirt. What does it suck at? Suggestion. Okay, that's good to know. The Feld mural would be... Oh, it's encyclopedia. Weird. This gives me +2 encyclopedia. Actually, yeah, okay. Actually, activated. Let's see here. Did that activate the... Okay, so it don't just work like that? I don't just, like, get... I don't get it. Because I swear to God, when I put on the rhetoric shirt, it let me like go through the door. Was there anything else I was wearing that increased encyclopedia as well? Okay. Oh, you get all the numbers here, so I didn't even have to jump back and forth. So Red Eric is being nerfed with the hats. You can see everything here. This is great. Okay. So there isn't shit. And then you throw this on, encyclopedias boost it up. Okay, now so you do have to go back and forth a bit. And now my encyclopedia is at 7. Okay. This is logic. Okay. Weird that those glasses are logic. Let's see. I'm gonna try my experiment if there's anything that can boost my empathy. I don't think that there is, so. I'm already boosted for empathy too, so. No. Okay, so Tommy Lahome is no dice. There's no way I have anything for shivers, hey? There's nothing that even affects that I have. I did have that old cop outfit, but I wasn't even thinking about the bonus effects anymore, so I have no clue what those things even do anymore. Oops. Okay. So, and then, okay. There's not really a lot that I can, yeah, whatever. So there's nothing really I can do in terms of fashion, I kind of discovered. We're just going to have to go through the door, like downstairs, and hope that our kind of dawdling through that section will get us to, like, you know, closer to, like, the points that we need. Well, so much for wasting my time with the, well, we learned a thing. Is it really wasted time? Shower curtain? I looked up the smoking and drinking bug. A lot of this had the issue. The icon in the bottom right corner can only be clicked in a very small area. I think in the bottom left corner of the icon, just try moving the mouse around very slowly. It'll eventually turn white and you can click it. Okay, let's try it right now. Also, another question. What do we even need booze for anymore? Like, I mean, you don't need to give me a reason, but still. Oh yeah, right, it does what again? It lowers morale and increases physique. What do we even need to use that for? I'm gonna try hovering though and see what I can do. A bottle of speed, oh fuck. Okay, okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, because here, yeah, see, look at that. That's the tiny little spot to click this. Ah, look at that. We found it. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. We can click on the beer. So if we do need beer, we can use it. But what's this even for? It lets me retry physical checks? Really? But there's no need anymore, hey? Because we have the key. The game just gave us the free pass. So there's no reason for me to even be drinking right now. Anyway, like, with anything. Like, plus intellect. Okay, so does that let me... if I boost intellect by smoking, could I actually put a point into rhetoric that would actually put me ahead? Like for example, like would I actually be able to like kind of cheat it that way, even if it's a temporary bonus? Yeah, you want to open the door, but now you have a key, so you don't need it. Yeah, well, that's no fun. Fuck. I want to gamble this fucking game. It keeps giving me free handouts just before I'm about to, like, figure it out. Whatever. It's not cheating if the game lets you do it. Big asterisk. But yeah. Thanks for that, Micah. At least we know how to click on shit now. Okay. Smoke to try the rhetoric check. You would need a skill point available. So that's at any point that you put in would stay. I expect the point to stay on the card, but I'm assuming that the intellect would drop back down or whatever. So the thing that I'm like kind of concerned about then, because you said, well, yeah, the only thing is then is like, well, we still have to use encyclopedia to do the Feld mural. And how much is like figuring out like well, I mean, it is very important for us to get into the box. What am I saying? But with how hard it is to get experience points right now, I don't know if that's a wise choice. This is very gay, and this game makes me want to pull my fucking hair out. Anyway, absolutely mental detective chugs 437 Commodore Reds in this building. You can loot Renee's drip by checking the box next to me. Yeah, I might as well.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud. Rene left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
I suppose Rene is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
He studies the uniform. This is needed for work and all that.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Yeah, I'll try. Okay, what does this do? Oh, here it is. This gives me shivers. Oh, fuck. Where was this shit before? Did I just not realize I could scroll up? Okay, we got drama. Do I have anything for conceptualization? I might as well just grab the kimono. I have no clue what it does, but like just because of like what clothing can do now, I should have just been like a little pack mule. Extra reaction speed. It's just weird that the encyclopedia bonus doesn't let me like do anything. No, I just find that so strange. Anyway. This is all it does? +1 to Revacholian nationhood? What a fucking pile. What a fucking pile. I hate this thing. It's so dumb. Anyway. Drama. Interface. I'm gonna try that in a second here. Yeah, okay. Oh, and this gives me shivers too. Okay. Let's try this. So, yeah, I guess so, like, just the clothing itself doesn't just let you get a free roll. But that's good to know. So I can smoke a cigarette and, like, force a point into this shit if I really need to. Because, yeah, I can't, like, it doesn't unlock the spot. Okay, so that makes sense then. I can't just, like, fuck around like that. Okay. Clothes haunted? What? Clothes haunted? Can you check your thought cabinet? Sure. This is what we got. We have less. We have like just negative effects. We just have negative effects. It don't even do anything. Jesus Christ. It's so useless. However, like, let's see if there's anything that gives me like more logic. Yeah, no. The Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center. Should I really get the Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center? Man, it's just gonna negatively affect suggestion. We need to know about the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, I guess. Fuck, man. Okay, well, we need to get way more experience points, because we need experience points to actually do stuff, and then, like, fuck. Oh my god, there's too much crap, bro. Damn, we're at 11 likes. We're slapping now. Firing on all cylinders. Move! I will thank you in 45 in-game minutes. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I need to do other things, so I'd like to get bonuses. This matters.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
50. Yeah, no, it don't work that way. Whatever. It's so worth it, huh? Interesting. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, what's up? Just checking out those glasses again.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole. Dedicated, victorious, sporty. These Faun sneakers are a must-have for a track and field legend.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Jesus.
Only? That's madness. Faun Ultra. We're the future. You remember.
Jesus Christ, bro.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
This actually improves perception. Is there anything that... There's no need for that.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy! Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
The man nods eagerly.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do. No, you're right. You're right.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Extra electrochemistry and less logic. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. The rabbit hole just gets deeper. Okay, so then what are we doing then? Oh yeah, we're not going this way. I'm a fuckhead. I'm so stupid. Man, I have to use the washroom again. I'm gonna try and like wait a bit though. I literally just like put the stream on like pause. Buy them for the lulz, yeah. I only got 24 real though. That's like I'm kind of stressed about that.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Hello, Alex. Personally don't like electrochemistry. The guy want me to get drunk every time. Yeah, no. I think my electrochemistry is... What's that for? That's not too low. But, man, I can't believe I invested a point into that. What did I use that for? I'm dumb. I probably did this for no reason too, not really knowing how the points worked yet. Yeah. Electrochemistry and authority, I'm personally not a fan of. They're not good guys, in my opinion. Encyclopedia, I think, is the best skill, especially for like the first run. But we're gonna be investing in that like right away for like the main thing we have to do at the Feld mural anyway. So we'll be doing that. 24 real is fine. Yeah, I like Shivers a lot. Next playthrough, like after we go through all the other games on my games we got a stream list, we'll come back to it and we'll do a high Shivers run because, you know, we need to know the deep lore of this game. Never really used drugs or booze though. Are we talking about the game still?
No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Well, I'm glad that that's right next to a kitchen. Pinball says Frank Hungarian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Dora. Backlash is a female figure in mourning. Weird. Known to be the spears tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Was that key always there?
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Shivers is beyond goated. Authority is fun to put points into. Definitely do that for like silly fun time reasons, just for fun. Yeah, I get that. If I was doing an I Am the Law run, I would definitely do high authority for that. Maybe we'll do higher authority with the shivers too. That'd be an interesting mix, because we're trying to beat up that one fucking guy too. Measure head for next time. Racism time? I think every time is racism time in Disco Elysium at this point. Okay. Can we see what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic.
Lieutenant glances at the machine. Wait, you played it?
A little.
Interesting.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Well, let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Windy. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
You want me to put 1 point into authority for this run?
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Anyway.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm.
Oh, that's
Pretty
cool.
soon, you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Oh boy. Is he a goat fucker? What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
Oh, just another fascist, hey? A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Wow, that's not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too.
Holy
Sometimes
fuck.
pets. Hateful little man.
Oh, yo.
But you seem to be having fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
I like thinking about balls. Harry, playing with those gloves gives you anxiety? Really? Man, these gloves are base though.
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
Oh?
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
That's cool.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
Oh boy. Why did Kim say little men so sensually? You're reading into it. That's like when people are saying like, oh, why? Like when people are stressed out, they'll moan. They'll be like, why are they moaning right now? It's like, no, they're stressed. It's not just a sex thing. I really love the way the skills talk. Yeah, no, it's awesome. I can't wait to. Well, I hope that these Disco Elysium clones that have been announced, I hope that at least one of them turns to be like at least half as good as this. It's so fun. If you fail the pinball game, you'll have the bad ending. Well, fuck me, man. This is stressful.
Can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
You're making me done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Only the tension in his posture betrays his interest.
Red chair.
If you can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Damn. Oh well.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Deora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperaskit. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually.
Between the skills of the Princess and Stanley Parable, there's no shortage of cool narration. Yeah, I hope that we see a lot more of that. Bad ending confirmed. Yeah, we got the bad ending. Fuck. It's because we fucked up at pinball. Fuck.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire these bad boys up again?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
He looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't really enjoy pinball.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
Well, what about the other one? The Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi. Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
Wait, you're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks up at you in the silence of the workshop and then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Oh man, and the saint thing just works even better with the circle. Kimball. Oh, he's such a little guy. Bro, with the saint background part here on his character thing could also just mean that he's Kimball and nothing deeper beyond that. We never really interpreted it that way before, but there you go. You don't really seem to like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called Kimball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
You love that Kim is a hater? Honestly, fuck pinball, man. It sucks ass. Just noticed you got rid of the expression. Why? Because it wasn't real. Especially like when you tilt your head and you see the close-up of it, like it's just like this grimace that doesn't really look like a smile. And it's like I took enough pictures of people when I used to be a photographer that smile that way, and it's like I can't stand that smile. It's just like, you know, it is that hollow. It's what the narrator describes as like that hollow shell of what it was trying to be before, and it's not that anymore. Like it looks okay until you like tilt your head, and then once you see the expression at the same angle, plus what the expression represents too is a disingenuous facade where I'm like, okay, well, all of this just seems like not great. I get it. It just seems aesthetically pleasing at first, but I don't know. It didn't seem right. We can do the expression the entire time next time, though. On our next playthrough, I'm gonna be honest. The outfit of Kim must be the most coolest outfit I've ever seen on a character ever. Alex, oh, let me tell you, if you ever go back and see the VODs of the previous streams, almost every single stream, and now this stream, we're gonna talk about Kim's outfit and how fucking cool it is. Somebody in chat, I don't know who, but they said there's big deep lore as to why Kim dresses this way. Like there's like a thing with the uniform. I don't care about that. This bottom line is this is women's clothing. He's a mask presenting dude who's a part of the homosexual underground, but it's like these are women's pants. It's pulled up to a women's waistline, like they're pulled up to his belly button. So it has this hourglass shape, and then he's wearing a crop bomber jacket, which also makes his waistline raised to that belly button level. So it creates a feminine silhouette while he's a mask presenting guy. So I just think that like he's like the only character I've ever seen in a game that has those two combinations, which is why I think he's like one of the best designed characters ever. Like he's incredible. Yeah. I bet those are, I don't know, his gloves remind me of Wrangler gloves that I wear at my work. Anyway. Copying the expression as base. I get it. I get from a very non-populist choice of me. I get it. Every rock and Revachol has a deep lore, to be honest. True. Yeah, I don't know. I love this character. I love how the pants are like tucked in here too, so it makes his ankles and feet. It's just, yeah, it's a very feminizing silhouette that just like that like contrasts so nicely with the mask presentation. And Kim's a cool character. Plus the name. Fucking sick. Yeah. Boys built like Disney Aladdin. You take that back. There's even a book that takes place in the universe. Really? Man, I should like throw like book recommendations in the because I have like music recommendations and game. Well, we don't even have the game recommendation list yet on Discord. I should do that. I should put a I mean, you could still share it in general, I guess, but it'd be nice to put like a game recommendation thing in there. But then we could do book recommendations as well. I'm not going to read to you guys, but I just mean for, you know, it would be a good thing to add to Discord. It would be a good topic, so I might throw it in the Discord server. That's a good idea. The stream is cool. Oh, thank you. I hope I get a sub. By the way, my English isn't my native language, so sorry if I make mistakes. That's like people who say, hello, sorry for bad English. You're doing good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Sacred and terrible. What? I'm not calling pinpoint. Okay. Well, how did you?
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
So he just got good at pinball for his job. Good for him. That's fucking cool. And like, yeah, when it's like just some simple shit like that, where it's like overhyped, and he just gets good at it, and he doesn't even like it. That's just, I love that so much. There was supposed to be like 7 books, but the writers lost the rights to the world. Yeah, man, fuck the developers, man. This is why more and more indie like studios are getting smaller and smaller. That's why you only see me like playing games from typically smaller studios too, because this infighting, man, it makes it like impossible for this media to keep going. I loved Wolf Among Us so much, but it's like, are we ever gonna get the other one? They put the trailer up. Probably never gonna fucking happen. Probably never. By Robert Kurvitz, huh? The book is. The book Sacred and Terrible Air takes place 20 years after Disco. Interesting. Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide.
That's lame.
End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
That's brutal. I didn't realize how old Kim was. He looks at the pinball machine and breathes in.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Because it's all he had to ever deal with, and so he's just so, yeah. Yo, Perry Boy is still alive? That's why you don't talk to Kuno.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim. I do want to call you Kim Ball, though.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Do we really? I guess we do. But before we do that, I need to use the washroom. Again. Fuck. Okay, man, I love seeing how much chat is rolling right now. It's so fun. Yeah, good stuff so far. As a French, that makes me want to have fries. I know they're not French, but you know, I need to have those francophone fries, even though they're not real. I like the idea. Oh, look what I did to the patat. Anyway, I guess there's lore about the year Harry was born because, of course, there is. Fuck off. Yeah, it's like, oh wow, is Harry the main character or what? There's no lore about the year that Kim was born. I don't know if Harry is alive during Scared and Sacred and Terrible Error. And I have a fairly solid theory that would imply Kim is alive at that point. Yeah, with how fucked up this world is, like it's hard to say how long these guys would even live for. It's just so. Yeah, I mean, Belgium French are far better. I've never been to Belgium. No, I was in the airport, but I've never actually like stepped around. It looks really beautiful there. I want to check it out. I didn't mind Switzerland, even though they are quite conservative there, I find. I had longer hair and I was like mask presenting at the time. I just looked like a guy with long hair and I was harassed. Like it was like, I was like, wow, like every fucking person there has like, every man in Switzerland has short hair. There's no like long hair guys. It's weird. It's a fucking weird place in that sense, but it's clean. It's clean and I like it more than France. But I like Quebec a lot. Quebec is fucking awesome. It's a good flavor of French. So I really want to try Belgium, France. That'd be nice. Or Belgian French culture, I should say. That'd be fun. They all speak English in Belgium, don't they? Yeah, anyway. They speak Belgianese. Belgium fries. Yes, I've come down from Canada to have your fries. Man, is there anything special about a Belgian waffle? Is it just a fluffy waffle? What is there anything that distinguishes it? Not really, right? It's just a big waffle. Right? Anyway. Kim's voice actor is Belgian French, I think. That's fucking cool.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Maybe one day I won't be in fucking poverty and I can take another trip out to Europe. That'd be awesome. Yeah. What's it called? And yeah, we are accepting donos for groceries right now. I'm on that level. If you want to help give me calories so I can eat food and live my life, we got dono calls for that. I'm that broke right now. Anyway, you don't like Quebec? Too American? Where do you live? Or like country wise or whatever. Too American, huh? I like Quebec because it's more European than the rest of Canada, though, because Canada is very American, and like the more into Quebec you go, the less it feels American, and the more European it feels. But I could see that. It does. Most of Canada is very American looking and feeling for sure. But I don't know, man. Like Montreal and Quebec City, there's a lot to do there. I do like it there. Anyway.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
I like nougat.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Like, it's just that last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
Oh, that's disappointing.
If some form of time travel becomes possible in the future, I doubt its inventors will use it to repair elevators in Martinez.
The lieutenant responds with a great voice. You're right about that. You're French, but you're working in Quebec right now. I see. The wine and food is meh out of 20. Let me tell you something. It's better than most Canadian food. I would say in Montreal, I was pretty impressed with the Portuguese food that they had there, just because I'm Portuguese and I fucking love that shit. Because it's like you can get all sorts of stuff there. Like Montreal is kind of like Heritage Day in Edmonton, where like, you know, we got like the one week or whatever of like you can try all these different cultures of food. I think is like what I don't know. It's one of those things where you could like a bunch of different nationalities get together. They cook a bunch of food, and you can just like chow down and go ham on different stuff. I had kangaroo meat. It was crazy. But I found that Montreal is like that, but more expensive and a kind of a better version of that experience because it's a more normal melting pot because they're permanent restaurants instead of just like an event that shows up for a week out of the year. Both good, obviously, but I don't know. I was really impressed with Montreal when I was there. Just because I don't know. I've been dying to taste different food. When I was in Europe, I would say that like my favorite food was probably all the seafood I ate in Portugal and Spain and shit like that. That shit fucking slaps. That's like my go-to. Yeah. I don't know. Am I Canadian? I am Canadian. And then what was I gonna say? As far as like the rest of like I find that any city like with like Edmonton, for example, like they have like I don't know. I find that there's a lot of immigrants from like places that set up restaurants here, and like you do get like a really good authentic experience. Like with the like Vietnamese restaurant that I worked at that I was definitely not good enough to be a server at, and I got fired pretty quick. Like, but that being said though, they're like, I haven't had pho that's better than anywhere besides this place because they make it in restaurant. It's incredible. It's super delicious. And there's a lot of great Italian restaurants here from people who immigrated from Italy who are just absolutely slapping with their Italian food. So on and so forth. It's a real melting pot of stuff. Like my favorite right now is, what is it? I think it's KFC. It's Korean fried chicken, or no, it's SFC. It's Seoul fried chicken is what it's called. And yeah, like it's cheaper because I'm broke right now. So if I am gonna eat out, like that is where I'm gonna go. I'm so broke right now though, I can't even do that. I'm just getting like it's been homemade meals and like canned food right now. But yeah, like when I can afford like to eat out or whatever, it's great. It's like you get a shit ton of chicken for not a high price at all. It's cheaper than KFC, and it's seasoned better, tastes way better, comes with a really delicious like sauce. Like it's just like, yeah, that shit slaps. So yeah, I don't know. I find that like all the stuff that kind of pops up, like the sushi, there's some, Edmonton has some good sushi game. Like there's some great places for sushi. So I don't know. Anyway, one of these days I'm gonna try that stuff, and cheap food won't be the same. That's tough that you haven't had that yet. Yeah, no, I used to come from like a bougie, as long as I was like a conservative and cis, I had a pretty bougie life. But now that I'm neither one of those things, it's all taken away from me, and all I can do is just like talk about it with like literally my mouth is salivating thinking about that type of shit. Oh well. But here's the thing though, User Chris, is you can learn how to make all this stuff yourself. When I am not a total like struggling to just put food on the plate right now. Like, I'm talking about springtime when I think I can not have to worry about groceries so much. There's a Korean grocery store called, like, I think it's like Kmart or some shit like that, where you can buy safe to eat raw fish and make like homemade sushi and stuff. So you can learn how to make actually really high quality, like, that's what I just learned how to do. It's like, if I really want a nice kind of like fancy meal, better learn how to fucking make it, because I don't have the money to pay somebody to right now. You know, it's just like, that's like, if I want a nice thing, if I want like cookies, I'm going to make it from scratch. If I want pizza, I'm going to make it from scratch. Like, it's like, I just can't afford the fancy version. A from scratch pizza is like a couple bucks. No, not really. It's like $1. But like, the same thing from Pizza Hut's like 20. So like, yeah. Canada is real. Believe it or not, it exists. You know what's also weird is Manitoba is a real place. I've been there. It feels kind of like when you're there though, like especially when you're in the capital city, it kind of feel like Winnipeg. It feels like a movie set to like Edmonton. Like, it feels like just like the whole province seems like a movie set to like a serious province that actually does stuff. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like real. It feels like a set dressing. It's such a big diss, but the Manitobans, they know it. Fuck them. Oh my god, you can't just say wood. Wait, who said wood? 80. No, I get it. That's fair. Yeah. Not much of trash talk, but the ingredients are not good are not that good in North American. So imagine Italian food with Italian ingredient. This is heaven. Yeah, I imagine if it's like sourced locally in Italy, it'd be better. BC, I think, is probably the best place to get food that's similar to Italian food, and a lot of like, yeah, like especially if you're like really big into wine. I don't know what it is, but there's like laws in Canada that only like let wineries exist in BC. It's such bullshit, but either way, the climate is more set up for it. It's not as warm. It's not the same, but BC is better for that. But it's so insanely expensive. I'm never even going to dream to deal with that shit. It is what it is, though. But, like, yeah. I think Italian shit is honestly overhyped and overdone, and I've eaten so much good Italian food. I don't give a fuck about it, honestly. I care more about, like, Asian stuff, and yeah, my city slaps good for that at least. But I would kill to like go to Thailand or Vietnam, which costs like not a whole lot of money compared to any other flight you can take, and just go on a crazy trip, going and eating like crazy exotic foods, or like going to South America and eating like crazy spicy shit that you need like a gas mask to cook, because I don't know. Like, yeah, it's like what we have here is good, but it's like you don't have the same range. You're never going to get shit that's super spicy. You know, it needs to appeal to a general audience of Canadians, which is why it's made in a certain way. And I don't know, man. It's a whole thing. You've been leaning into... One time I crossed the Americans in France. They said our cheese is trash and then proceeded to eat cheese out of a spray can. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't get the North American or North America versus Europe stuff. I'm like, man, there's I don't know. Everybody likes to just yap at other people and be like, eh. But there's shit on both ends. Maybe because they don't wipe properly. I'm talking about both. Whatever.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Nice.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
Wonder what it was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint. Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. All right. Nice. Love this. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. You know what I want to do when I'm in Germany, though, is eat their raw beef. Just on some bread. I just want to eat that raw ground beef on some bread. That'd be so good. It'd be so good. Because I love liver sausage. I'm fucked up like that. I'll eat most things. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Gay. Pinball maker's coat. An empathetic jacket. Okay, okay. What the fuck? This is like what you would jerk off with. What the fuck? Strange, lonely emotion. Anyway. Man of Manitoba. Do you have other games in mind you want to stream after Disco Elysium? Yeah, there's a big list. Pinball machine, taking part in Gutted. I think we're going to do like Lisa.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
But yeah, we only stream stuff that are blind Let's Plays. So any game that I play, it's like I've never played it before.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Oh, you can get a Dick Mullen hat? Oh, because this is like, the code is kind of like Dick Mullen. I see. Yes, Lisa. That is what we will do. Yeah, and then after that, it'll be like Anthology of the Killer and all that other shit. But we have a lot. We have to get back to Metro. Anyway, whatever. That can be down the line. 3D games are hard on my computer, and I'm poor, so I'm no rush on that. Anyway. Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machine at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
So this used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
I'm excited to play Lisa the Undone just because of the crazy like trap sounding music that they play. This shit goes so hard. I haven't heard like a little game like that play music that just slaps that fucking hard. Like it sounds like so trappy. It's just like, man, it's wild. It's wild. It makes me bop my head. Signalis? I haven't heard of it. You should link it in the Discord, and then I'll have a look. And if like the trailer and stuff seems like good, I'll definitely like add it to the list, because I have a list of games that is in my phone's notes, and yeah, I got it queued up. I got a queue. I promise you.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
We also have a recipe like queue where I'm gonna be like cooking and baking and shit, like different recipes. Like I was gonna do a gingerbread house for Christmas, but I'm way too poor. I don't have the money to buy the cookie cutters to make the gingerbread house and stuff. Donations. But yeah, it is very cheap for me to make gingerbread, so maybe I'll stream just making the cookies on their own. And then I could just use like a glass to cut circles, gingerbread circles, and that's still good. It's gingerbread, it's delicious, it's a good recipe, and it's like one of the cheapest things you can make. So yeah, I do a lot of that. A lot of my streams is just shooting the shit and talking. Disco Elysium is great for that because I can just stop at any point and start yapping. But yeah, eventually the streams will be about like other things too. Like I plan to do like makeup on stream and all that other stuff, and yoga and all this other crap. But that mostly has to do with, yeah, there's any better lighting for a lot of those things, which usually is like a money thing. And like doing makeup on stream, I need to like buy another mirror, and it's just, yeah, it's materials. But eventually it'll branch out into some wild stuff. Anyway.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean that Whirling Rags is indeed a part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
He looks around. You don't really want to say that, hey? He would be quite upset.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
You've been jealous of people who can afford to donate? Eventually, when I'm not, like here's the thing, is I have a job that's out, like, I have a job, obviously. I can't make money off of streaming. But, like, yeah, my plan is like, if I can stick around doing my trade of being a plumber gas fitter and like I start getting raises, which might happen in another 6 to 8 months or so, I might get some significant raises. It just depends on how the company goes, how I do. But so far, so good. That's why I stick around and why I haven't quit yet. But once that happens, I want to be one of those people, especially people where I'm like, I really don't want to donate to like big streamers. I just want to donate to like people with like less subs than me. Like I have 6,000 subs. Most of them are legacy subs that don't really watch me anymore. But like I'm talking about like just really obscure people who I'm like they look like they could use it. Like I like, you know, I feel like that would be some good shit. So yeah, I don't know. It's goals. It's goals. But yeah, I mean, things are tough out there. So being able to donate to your favorite streamer or whatever is kind of a luxury, considering that the economy is like, aren't we like in a depression? Like it's a nightmare, man. It sucks ass.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
All right, I'm back. Guy was knocking at the door. Fuck that guy, man.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Okay, Inland Empire. One of the few times where I'm like, Inland Empire is being dumb as hell right now. Incriminating evidence.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
I mean, it's the dream job. Everybody wants to be a stream. Yeah, well, that's why, like I said, like right now, my day job is plumbing, gas fitting. If I can turn this hobby into my main source of income, that'd be a dream. Because yeah, it's chill, it's cozy, but it's like, yeah, I'm not waiting around for that because who knows. But yeah, my theory is that I would probably, once I have the money from plumbing, gas fitting, and I can like make a lifestyle channel that kind of shows the stuff that I do with that, and I can stream more IRL stuff, like literally going out in like public spaces and like broadcasting like with a phone and doing fun stuff. I feel like that would probably get more viewers. I feel like it's just like you have to be already like kind of doing all right to get like, because then you can, it's just easier to like do stuff that retains people, because it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. Isn't capitalism fun? Isn't it fun? rat race shit. You gotta push yourself into this class just a little bit in order to really, you know, get ahead in that class. And then fuck, I don't know, man. I don't like to think about it too much. Your job would be president, man. I don't trust anybody who wants to be president. I don't trust anyone.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Oh, my favorite rapper that I was listening to again. I found out, speaking of presidents, Barack Obama is related to George Bush. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, the bar was I'm smoking lean, I'm sipping lean, I'm smoking Kush. Barack Obama related to George Bush, and I looked it up, and it's like, yep, that's facts. I'm like, man, this guy's crazy. World president will be horrible. World dictator, on the other hand, yeah, man, I would just create like nobody would ever see me, so I can't get assassinated, and well, I mean, you could still get assassinated, but yeah, I mean, if you could just be a dictator and stuff, I would try my best to be a benevolent dictator. I think there has been examples of dictatorships in the past actually working out kind of okay, but that shit always gets dismantled by bigger powers. You know, we're not allowed. It's like the places where communism or like and socialism actually kind of works in the nations, and like, you know, either those nations get destroyed or they get so fucked up by like, you know, sanctioning or whatever. But it's like, yeah, they're treated worse than North Korea basically. Anyway, we could do better though. Let's build our own socialist nation on a little what is it, like an oil rig thing? There's like the world's smallest country I'm thinking of, where it's like some oil rig platform or whatever, and some people wanted to LARP as kings and queens. It's so stupid. You want to be elected? I want to be erected. Pros, you're the manager of everything. Cons, you're the manager of everything. Yeah. Well, you see how quickly presidents age when they're in that spot. Like, they look so old so fast. I mean, it failed, but get my point. Exactly. Anyway. Yeah, so someone's been here, like, recently with how it looks.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week, too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Oh, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seemed like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prince, officer, could be the prince of our killer.
No, they do look like women's shoes. Okay, let's have a closer look.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
They look so small, though. I don't know. We'll figure it out pretty soon. The pole's for real. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the Hanging Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Now let's move on. Okay. It's a tiny hole.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I can see into Clash's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
There you go.
Hello, officer.
What's up? The doomed hostel. It's really ready. Yeah. Well, we are finally getting points. So this first skill point is not going to rhetoric. We are not going to smoke and boost up rhetoric. That's not happening. This skill point is probably going to go to encyclopedia. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see how things go. Okay, let's start making our way there and try and collecting more XP on our way there if we can.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
What if I told you that I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
Oh, he's excited about that. Wompty-dom will wait. It will wait, Rogace. It will. We're not Wompty-domming. It will. We fucking cannot do that right now. There's no bonuses that even make. Come on, get the fuck out. Fuck that.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
You're not gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
It's pinball machines. It's a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He appears to be making a calculation in his head.
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
Yeah, rhetoric does imply the existence of Torque. True. I'm glad that we got the logic skill check pass. No, for real. For real. Where's the Torque at? Yeah, I will do the Wompty Dom right after this other shit. Right after the other thing. Thinking about turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken.
There you go.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Alright.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Yeah, I guess so. Hold on. There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
He startles. Stairs in the secret back room right next to Klosh's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Oh.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Oh. Gross. Are you sure you haven't been spying on guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my stuff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
The fact that he's angry makes me believe he's telling the truth.
Well, he's definitely not lying.
Thank you, drama.
He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
But I mean, that's not why I would imply that he's lying. But okay, drama.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Klasha in room 3, she nicked the phone line, so that's why it's not working.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Interesting. He's like either ace or he's gay.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now.
Toric is super common opinions. Vanilla is bland. Shit like that. So, oh, this sucks. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is a part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
He looks mildly startled.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Interesting, yeah. The whirling is listed on the intercom outside and as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and I couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta pinball arcade, which failed. Though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse?
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
Oh, the woman who quit. Yeah, I can see that. The woman who quit because I was such a piece of shit. Sylvie. Oh, hey, Cybercat, what's up?
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost.
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really seem to care about the... You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be too worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Fuck. Yeah, these people who just like... They don't work for a living. These fat cats, they don't work for a living. They just get free money and they don't have to do shit while we're just like struggling here. That's always fun. Poor Gart having to stand behind this fucking shelf while some other person's making way more money. 14 likes crazy. I know. That's crazy. 15 likes, bro. Can we keep the likes going? This is great. I love this. Man, people love this stream. It's a good time. Okay, so who named it the Whirling and Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
Oh?
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
That's beautiful. Yeah, no, I love the Whirling and Rags like a lot.
Good pick.
What about the other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
Oh boy, he does sound like my my old bitter gay photography manager that I used to work for. He's the same kind of guy. He's like doomer about like ultra lefty shit, and he's just bitter in general. Oh man.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
Oh, thank you so much for joining, Rogues. I hope you subscribe and all that stuff. Hit the bell, you get notified for next stream. Yeah, it's great stuff. I'm glad that we got like a bunch of new faces in the stream for today. It's a lot of fun. And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but It's nothing like the whirling.
Yeah, I can see why he doesn't want to talk about that, because it could be embarrassing saying that you work at some fucking kebab cart. I feel bad for this guy. He does really remind me of my old photography manager, just doing a shit ton of different jobs like that. It's not fun. It's not a fun way to make a living, and it's not a fun way to live life. So it makes sense why he is the person he is, and I totally sympathize with him like 100%. Yeah. Well, that being said, I remember when I was at a Canadian Tire getting my fucking car worked on or whatever, and this guy was running a hot dog shop, like a hot dog stand outside, and he had like a shelter to kind of protect him from the rain, but it's an open thing with and he just has this like grill underneath it, and so he's just grilling hot dogs for cheap, like obviously charging people a premium of like, you know, here, get a hot dog, $8 or whatever. And it's just his own little business, and he gets paid like a stupid amount of money, and he gets paid like every 5-10 minutes, and like it's like insane. Like he's like financing 2 vehicles with it and stuff. Like, yeah, man, if you open up, and he's obviously like, he got permission from Canadian Tire to be there, and he has to pay some fee to be on their property, but it's like, you get in there, there's some good stuff. So it's kind of cool that he's running a kebab cart. I can see how it's successful. It's honestly, well, obviously not successful enough, because he's doing way more than that. So, hey, it's a good little side hustle then. No, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Probably.
Against the doom, it's implied.
Yeah.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, you know, wrap it up?
I think that's it, Gart.
Yes?
Anyway, I'll catch you later. Okay. And look at that, we're almost at another skill point, so we can almost do the Wompty Dom. How about that? Anyway. Who was saying... Oh yeah, Rogue Ace was saying Wompty Dom. He's not even going to be around to see it. Not even going to be around. Oh, I'm glad that we did that. Part of me, though, high-key, seriously wants to do another rhetoric investment. We need to get that fucking box open. I'm going crazy. I want to smoke a ciggy, invest a point. I'm going crazy, bro. I'm going crazy. Like, if we never open up that box, like, I don't know, man. Big sad.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM.
Okay, let's see if we can fuck around with this a little bit more.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Esteemed officer, huh? We have so many points we have to invest. Like, look at this shit.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric... You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect...
Equip the multi-tool by...
Shut the fuck up.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it
I don't even know the
slowly
percentage,
melting.
though. Like, that's the thing, is I don't really know what percent this would be.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Absolutely. What is this?
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
Okay. We'll try and pry this open later, maybe, but we'll make our way to, you know, the Feld mural. I don't think there's much else we can do on the way there. Let me just have a look. No. And then I'll look at map and just see. That rhetoric door is making me go fucking crazy. Okay, yeah, let's go there and do encyclopedia on it. The box. Box, I know. I hardly know it. Really? Really? We have a guy with a hot dog cart outside our Canadian Tire too. I wonder if it's a Canadian Tire thing. I think they're always trying to get like a hot dog guy or some independent guy. Because any kind of independent business guy can kind of come with their idea of like, hey, look, so, yeah. But they're all like, it's always like a different brand altogether and stuff, but it's good shit. I think you should level up something to open that box, to be honest. You really want me to open up the rhetoric box? Like, you really want me to do that? Look. Rogue Ace isn't here, so we don't need to Wompty-Dom, right? Like, how much is the Wompty-Dom Center going to help us, right? So what I'm thinking is that once we get enough experience points, our next skill point, we can dump it into rhetoric. I'll smoke a ciggy, and then we'll bump the rhetoric up and see what happens. Okay. I wonder what I have to do to, like...
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Wompty is pretty good. Is it as good as trying to get that box open is the question, though. Like, that's the real question here. Asking the real ones. It is fun to say Wompty-Dum. But it doesn't seem to do anything helpful. Look at this. It ruins suggestion. It's one of the best thoughts if you have good encyclopedia. Oh yeah, that bitch's voice, it's pretty good. What was I doing again? I was... Beld mural. If this roll fails, by the way, I'm gonna, like, cry. I might not necessarily cry, but, like, it'll be mostly unfortunate. I'm not gonna save scum, but I can save. The actual researcher's bonus is good. The game only tells you what it will do while you're learning it. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. So it's like totally unknown. Okay. Well, that's tough then. So we'll do Wompty Dumpty Dum first, and then Rhetoric is what we're saying. Before you head to the church again. There's like one check you're totally allowed to save scum, and it's one in the church. Interesting. Thanks for that, though. That always helps. I love having chat with me for like shit like that. Okay, let's so is there anything that boosts my encyclopedia too, or negatively affects it? Okay. Actually, glasses. Actually, Mr. Dubois, actually. Okay.
The once bright mural towers above you. The once bright mural towers above you. Said you know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads.
Slapped. Oh yeah, that check, that's actually pretty far from this point in the quest. The big glasses. It's literally the icon like it did yet. Seal hitter user Chris. And yeah, thank fucking God. I was gonna be quite bummed if we failed that fucking roll here.
Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope.
Shit.
You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What is that?
You know where Ruby isn't.
Oh?
She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby. You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps, just as you didn't find the Insulindian Phasmid. You did not find her.
Yeah. And I love traps.
You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you were probably right. The ULAN frequency is likely connected to all this. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. The Speed Freaks FM case is a radio mystery. That may not be a coincidence.
Really? So I was right. Yulan, she is here.
That isn't a fact yet, but it's a compelling suspicion. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
I need to just grab my asthma medication. I'll be back in like 30 seconds here. We got another mandatory check? Fuck. This game's gonna do a lot of that. Where do I go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Yeah, we gotta do High Shivers next round. After all these other games we play, this is wild. I think she's down there, like, below this building.
Okay. Why?
I would probably say something more like this if I did a High Shivers run, but the twins did hear the radio. Well, the twins did hear the radio from here, so something is happening.
True. And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Finally, Xavier Fair. Oh, there's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we could climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Here we go. Okay. Let's see.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Me, I know I could climb that with my weight, but
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Let's see.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded, and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Spooky.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
That seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Who the fuck said that Harry was good at teleporting before? Damn cheeky bastard in chat. Anyway, what if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Teleportation is a thing. It just needs a bit of concentration.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Xavier Fair. Hold on. We're being negative right now. Buy these pants. We need better pants. Oh, put that on. Fuck yeah. This works out quite well. Nice and stretchy. Let's see. What else do I need here? I wonder if they have it. Boom. Bump that shit up. I'm looking fucking amazing. Okay. Here we go. Time to teleport.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
This is my teleporting outfit.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
free your mind.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Harry is good at teleporting. That's fucking wild. Man, whoever said that in chat, funny as fuck. Hold on, Kim. I need to put on my tight climbing pants. Literally.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself.
I can't believe it. He actually teleported.
Displacement.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's Trent. It's not like he actually fucking. Okay, maybe he did just climb up and he can't believe that the guy didn't die. That was crazy. They saw some real shit. Either way, if we teleported or not, that is a crazy ladder to climb up. Look at that missing part. That's so funny. Okay, yeah, just stand there like a master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
True. Oh man, shit's gonna get really crazy now, isn't it? There we go. All right. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Ah, well, it's been up here long enough. A little bit of my weight's not going to matter at this point. Okay, here we go, guys. Oh, they didn't want to animate him climbing because they were behind schedule. Oh my god, that's funny. God, the lighting is so dramatic. Look at this. You can go deeper. Okay. This is like spooky. Oh shit. Don't tell me what the fuck to do, game. I'll do what I want. Old furniture. Yeah, here we go. Hey, Kim.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Okay.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How do you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Doesn't Kim only have one bullet too? So like, if we wasted it on Measurehead, wouldn't we be like in kind of serious danger in a scene like this? Anyway.
He's quite proud of himself.
Maintenance so pedestrian. At least we know now a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
He peers into the darkness. Okay. Overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Ew. Old file folders in the cart, documents with silvery with mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. It's oh, okay. That might help at some point. Things are getting tense. Also, if you haven't already, please hit the like button. Lets more people see the stream. Shows up on more people's home screen. Beam of flashlight. A crevice in the wall. We're actually doing great for likes. We're at 15 likes right now, guys. We're fucking slapping. That's crazy. Yeah, we're doing great right now. That's awesome. Thanks so much for all the likes, guys. It's good shit. Ah, here we go. Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Yeah, you can hear it. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. I'm just gonna quickly. Okay. Is there anything in here as far as no? Okay. Okay. So we really have to go through this winding thing to get into this room. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
It's like a pain, like a strange thing tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
He looks ahead beyond the arch. Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
I am the sensitive one, though.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too. The footprints with the right sole weren't smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Like an ending to a game? Okay.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinaise. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
This is crazy. It's kind of like a metaphor for that, lock-in mechanism that was broken earlier. That was repaired.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Joyce. I want to talk to Joyce more about the Pale and stuff like that, but I don't want to, like... We know what Joyce... Well, we know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I have other things I want to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
Yeah. Okay, well... Maybe we should talk to Joyce really quick then? We should maybe do that then. We'll do that before we go forward down this hill. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark. Okay.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
The point of no return in the fucking game. I can't believe we made it this far. Jesus Christ. This game feels like it was going to take forever. It's great. It's amazing. But holy fuck, is Disco Elysium ever long. I don't think you can get anything new from Joyce right now, as far as I know. Oh, really? So should we just keep going then? Man, my neck is so crooked, like right after this. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm doing like big yoga. It's actually great how much I've been able to like restore my body, at least with my job and with doing yoga and stuff. Like I don't feel like I'm in as much of like chronic pain. It's been a good time though. I do have a lot of stuff incomplete. I don't really care about like... I really want to, like, get our suspect, though. That's the thing. Like, I don't really care about, like, helping her with her project. Like, I feel like that's more of, like, a second run thing, honestly. We do almost have enough experience points, and since we're so far in the game, I might just, like, invested into rhetoric to open up the box. Some of it will be locked off after you proceed. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe I should backtrack, and at least I'll try talking to Joyce and see what I can get. Come on. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Okay. You can still do the church plot after this? Oh, that's good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna... Well, if that's the point. If there's nothing that we can do, it's just like about like the rhetoric box, so... You know, Because this requires a point investment, which I can't do. Because we're going to open up the rhetoric box. So, like, if we are going to do anything. Other than that, it's like... I still... Oh, yeah, right. I don't have my gun. And I don't know if getting those signatures for Everhart would actually help me get my gun, so that's not good. The rhetoric box might be locked off after after we go through this point. Yeah, that's kind of why I would want to open up the rhetoric box, like, just before we did go. I just don't know what would get me, like, some quick XP to get that done. How much money do I have? I have 30 bucks. Okay, let's see here. Map. Okay, if we run back to the church, then I could teleport to... Where am I gonna go? To read some books? Will I get a skill point from reading books? Like, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like... The only thing I'm really interested in is the rhetoric box, because I'm guessing we get to, like, meet, like... fucking Everart's brother or whatever. But I don't know. Because it's like, at the same time, we have so many games that everybody is asking me to play, and it's like, I kind of want this to be the last stream that we do Disco Elysium, right? Until we do another playthrough of it. And it's like, we will do that second playthrough of Disco Elysium. So... we could miss the rhetoric box, but fuck, it just sucks considering how much we invested into rhetoric and how much drama there was behind that box. You know, fuck. I get the signatures, huh? The thing is, though, is like... So, like, I suspect that, like, yeah, I would get the gun from that, but do I want to... It would make me look better. But the problem is like, it's opening up a youth center, right? So, I assume that it was, like, with a tobacco company, how they do stuff in poorer communities or whatever, like, in certain countries or whatever, to, kind of get their foot in the community to kind of be like, hey, we're good, but it's like, or is it that, or is it the youth center front for them to do other shit once they have a property in that location, you know? And it's going to become something completely different. Like, I just don't want them to fuck them, and you don't really know, but... Let's see. All I can say is the box is good to get early on and not useful later. A cop does kind of need his gun. You know, I want to know what happens. If Everhart does do a bait and switch with this youth center, that would be fucked up. But... you know, if nothing else, question mark. You don't need to get the gun, but it's good for your playthrough to get it. That's what I'm thinking, man.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Like, I changed my mind. I think that it might be a good idea to sign the documents.
Evrart and his plan for the village. I guess it does sound nice enough.
I hope he's honest about this, though. At least to a degree. If he does help the kids to a degree, and he is doing side shit, fucking so be it. But at least be truthful about that, right? If this is a total bait and switch, then what a fuck. But he never has seemed to be a full bait and switch. He always just seems to do his own side shifty shit. You know, I get it. I get it. But if he's, as long as he's consistent, you know, with what he's been so far, you don't need to, yeah, oh, right, I already read that. Okay. So you'll sign it?
Aye. Why not?
Okay.
Fine. Here you go.
Why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
Oh. It's a youth center. I mean, why shouldn't you?
That's what I asked you. It's a youth center, and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored.
That's true.
Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
We'll see.
Sound logic. Division of labor. She leaves the skepticism to the skeptic.
You're back. Good. What can I help you
I can't
with?
even give her any new information either. I'm sure there'll be like a more of a epilogue thing with her right now. Talking to her is like talking to the fucking Grim Reaper, man. I gotta say, talking to Joyce.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Well, I got Lillian's signature. Will you sign the papers now?
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
She lets out a chortle. Of course, like a raven's claw. So this was the test.
Aye, Lillian's not the only one who's too trusting.
She wanted to see if you would do it, and if she would.
So what do you have against the Union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep.
Yeah, I know.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
This is fucked. This is really fucked, chat.
In her mind, the Union is right-wing because Evrart is fat. It's that simple, and there's no changing it.
He is a fat man. He do be eating the food. So, you know.
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Wow. So just to get the gun. Jesus Christ. You are right wing when you eat the food. When you are the food eater, you are the right wing. I can forge the signature. How fucked is that? I guess as long as Everhart doesn't know or just doesn't see you do it, he wouldn't give a fuck. Even if he has an idea that you might have, he's like, ah, well, got the 2 signatures. There's nothing you can do. Like, yeah. Okay. Okay, fine. I think that that's all we can do for suggestion. Yeah. Alright. Oh. We got extra drama. That's cute. Oh, it does not work. The hat should give me extra suggestion. What are they talking about? Okay.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Please.
It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
No. That sucks. This place needs the construction project.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
You could ask Everhart to give you money.
Were you dropped on the head as a kid? You can't live off a pittance for long.
Yeah, I guess so.
Do you know who takes the cream off these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta. Have some integrity. You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it. We're her out.
Well, I can almost do it again, too. It would be pretty shitty of me if I actually were to, like, forge the signature and all that. Like, it would actually be, like...
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
It's not a youth center at all. It's a giant fucking ship. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 14 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and
Man, I don't know if I can even... I might have to just lose my gun. Like, fuck it, man. I don't know if I can do this, man. Because it obviously is not a youth center. It's the shape of a bow of a ship that stretches into the ocean. It's 3 stories tall. It's for a giant shipping container. This is going to be for shipping. And maybe there's a tiny little youth center, like, attached to the end. Like, that's what I'm thinking. Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move because of this noise.
Of course, I should have seen it.
He frowns as he reads the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but if the second signature were to be somehow wrong...
He won't say it outright, but he's suggesting forgery.
I can't believe Kim is actually suggesting this too. Kim does have his crookedness to him. So you're suggesting...
Forgery, yes. It would render the document invalid.
So then Everhard doesn't actually have the rights illegally anyway to do shit. So if Everhard doesn't have the rights, then I can just get my fucking gun and fuck this guy over. Oh yeah, let's do this.
It's not the sort of act I would normally encourage, but under the circumstances, if done discreetly, it may be the only way to save what's left of the village. You probably don't have a pen? Here, you can keep this. I have another one.
Or you could try to trick Everard. Get someone random to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will already be concluded.
So we need to get some random. Can we get Plaisance to do it? Okay, let's fuck him over. Let's fuck him over, get my gun back. Fuck these guys. Yeah, there is so much going on with Kim, it's wild. Okay, let's see. Can we get like someone like Plaisance to sign it? Let's see. Where is it? So the side order of resentment. Oh, that's why I have to scroll up. I wonder who I can like trick to sign it. Oh, hey kid.
Hello again, sir.
Oh man, they would definitely know here we're outside. Okay. Hey, bitch. Can this work? I can't put it in my hands.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Oh, okay, okay. Thanks for pointing me in the right direction for this. Okay. I like this choice. I like that you can just fuck this guy. Especially after he literally fucking killed me. You killed me in another reality. Bitch, I'm killing you in this reality.
Tequila sunset.
What's up, man? Could you and your pals sign this document?
What's it about?
He waves his...
I'll let my hand address the situation.
He waves his hand apathetically. I love this.
Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman.
Oh, yeah.
I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen, the pro's gonna do it.
I love how he doesn't even give a fuck about what the document says. He just, like, wants to, like, fucking act like a businessman for a second. I have this blue oblong pen. He's never gonna... I'm never gonna get this pen back.
All right.
He grabs the pen from your paper, and paper from your hands very carefully, scribbles on the dotted line next to Lillian Carter, idiot doom spiral. Can I have the pen back?
Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I am going to keep the pen. For my trouble.
I can't believe he signed it with his
No,
actual name.
That was my favorite thing of all the things you have. This had better be worth losing the pen for. My favorite was the gun he lost.
Yeah. You've done a great service to the community, to the RCM, and to Revachol.
Hey guys, I'm a hero.
He waves his hands erratically at his companions. This is like the, you know, in The Office, that thing where, like, the guy is, like, you know, Michael gets promoted and he's wearing the fanny pack and he's, like, shaking his hands, like, awkwardly with the guy. Like, this is, like, that kind of energy. It's great.
Hell yes!
The red-nosed drunk brings his hands up to his head for a salute. Hell yeah, guys. I hope you have a good time celebrating.
Don't call Abigail!
The drunk in the pipe snorts and takes a swig from his bottle. The bottle is empty.
Thank you for your help. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the platter.
All right. Bye. Oh, you gotta walk your ass, like, right over here. The finicky teleporting's kind of weird.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
All right.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slut Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yeah, he was building like a giant, like, fucking boat dock. Maybe one room would have been like a shitty youth center as a joke, just to be like, well, look, we have it on site. You know.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's fucking go. Wait, can we teleport? No. This is getting kind of spicy now. Endgame shit is kind of wild in this game. Everard, my friend.
Mr. Dubois.
Mr.
a pleasure as
Dubois.
always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I guess they were in a really rushed production schedule, though. That's probably why it was like that. It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked to me in the mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
He claps his
Of
hands
course.
together like
I
a
already
child
knew
who's just
this.
been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Man of the left.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Man, this guy, yeah, he's just like a wolf in sheep's clothing. He's like an ultra-lib type who's posing as a leftist.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery.
Nice.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
What a fucking piece of shit. He would have been like charged with so much shit if this was like this world. Fine. Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
Oh, I know who she is.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So this is the gun that the woman bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Wild. Anyway. Oh. He smiles and shakes his head in wonderment. Holy fuck.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
Oh, shit. I hope they don't do anything horrible to that. Isn't it that old woman that, like, got involved with the whole drug thing? I hope it's not the same woman. Don't be a piece of shit.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Oh, is she the sweeping lady? Anyway. I love him. He's so slimy. It's great. Yeah. Like, holy fuck. That was the best line in this game so far. Nothing's made me laugh like that. Fuck.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
It's just waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
He smiles.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Oh boy.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours. till 0200 hours.
And near the old fish market on the coast, the one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Okay. She's in the place where the other guy died.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's a sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
He points to you then himself. Guess a few more questions about the harbor if I have it.
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
Did you order the hangman? Okay.
Very nice, Harry.
What a fuckhead. Okay, well, we got rhetoric, right? Because what was the... Yeah, let's do it. Let's level up rhetoric. Or do we really want Wompty Dom? Do we really want Wompty Dom or rhetoric? Because we're running out of skill points here. We're coming to the end of the game. What do you guys think? I'm kind of thinking rhetoric. I want to open this up. We're already here. We've invested so much in this playthrough. In rhetoric, it kind of became a bit... Any opinion, chat? What do you guys think? What do you guys think right now? I'm curious. Anyway, as we get, Wompty is pretty good. Okay. Let's see, Micah, you got an opinion? What are you thinking here? We're gonna kill time. I think you can just sit on a bench to do that, though. I think that, especially since we know where our suspect is, like, you know. How high is my perception? Let's have a look. Well, my real life perception is not very good. We're at 5.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I can pass some time at the church. So here's the thing, guys. I'm thinking of 3 things right now. We can either invest in Lumpty Dumpty Dum, we can go to the church, or we can invest in physical instrument or whatever, and try and get the ice cream machine open or whatever if we do want to help them. I don't really give too much of a fuck about that side quest, honestly, but I kind of do want to get this fucking box open, even if it is just like a little meme. But like, you know, I've been going fucking crazy at this store. I don't know, guys. Okay. This is tough. I guess I can forget stuff. All endurance, white check. Yeah, so I could just internalize it without a point. Wanting to open the box is fair. Ha ha ha. Okay. What if I just don't have my shit together anymore? Fuck it. Vroom. There goes that for free. Then I'll pop a ciggy and we'll boost our rhetoric. Oh yeah. Smoke this shit. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. That makes me want to like hit this this kush. I will be upset if I don't open it. You're right. I'm a child. I'm a baby. I'm a fucking idiot. What? Where did my skill point go? I thought that... What? So it does use a skill point? Bruh. I thought it only uses a skill point to get the slot. Not to... Oh, well, that's stupid. Whatever. This was never properly explained at any point. Whatever. Whatever. Anyway. I guess we can't get the fucking box open. Whatever, I'll just go fucking off myself. We'll do it next run. I'll literally like have maximum intellect, maximum shivers. I don't give a fuck. We're getting that fucking box open. Whatever. It uses a skill point to forget a skill? That's what the fuck that was? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so dumb. I didn't really see that. I don't know. I don't like the UI around this. I didn't understand that at all. Whatever. I don't care. That's a good, it's a good, I don't know. It's a good metaphor for my actual life, so we'll leave it at that. We'll have another run of Disco Elysium anyway. It pisses me off, though. I think it's fair to point that Safe Gum didn't understand. I think it's fair point to Safe Scum if you didn't understand a mechanic of a game. That's true. Well, let's see here. Really? It's the last one. Well, you can't. Why is the autosave so far? Is this game fucking, like, stupid? Like, what the fuck? Wow, that actually, like, really pisses me off. That's really stupid. What's this game been doing this entire time? That's fucking unbelievable. It's fucking dog shit. Whatever. Yeah, man. And I bet all these fucking flaws with the game that are like, well, it's confusing in some parts like that, or whatever else. It's just due to the rushed nature of like the shitty ass publisher who fucked these poor developers over. Like, yeah, man. I hope these side projects work out well. I mean, they shouldn't be in the same pressure cooker production schedule. So, yeah. Anyway, let's kill time at the church or whatever. Fucking Christ. Pisses me off. Whatever. Where's this shitty ass like bed? Oh yeah, whatever. Yeah, we're literally gonna do the box run, high shivers, and we're gonna be strong. That's what we're gonna have. None of this fucking, like, what do we not need? Encyclopedia. Fuck encyclopedia and composure. Dog shit. We don't need either one of these. Yeah, no. We're gonna be strong and out of control because, you know, we need powerful we need powerful rhetoric, clearly, and we need the best shivers ever, clearly. This game won't know what hit it. This game won't know. The game is gonna be scared. How do you pass time?
Yes, what is it?
The mother of human.
Isn't there a fucking bench you can sit on? I swear to God there is. One of the side projects only has the money guy and some of the UI designers, but so far it's the one that looks the most visually similar to Disco Elysium. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's so easy just to kind of feign, like, oh, this looks good, but it's like, you know, is the story good? Well, you can hide the fact that the story is shit very easily with that kind of setup. I think you can sit and like wait at the bench in the fishing village. I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna just try and do that. Get this gun back. Well, fuck. Kim needs to fuck off then. This is annoying. I think there might be more to do in the car. I don't think it affects anything, but checking the legend, the headlights. Unlock the RCMO officer profile. Okay. There's only one group. That's two, the writers and the guy who voices Harry, and it seems very promising.
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see?
What?
Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Kind of metaphor for me.
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast.
Yeah.
The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life.
I don't know what happened.
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry. Filth. This needs environmental action now.
Yeah, it's weird that like the game doesn't let you like skip time normally. Like, yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess we're just forced to get the game. Like, I had no clue about the gun thing either. I don't know. Fucking whatever. We'll do another run of the game later. It doesn't matter too much. There's a serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up, but you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
Thanks, cunt. Thanks for the autosave now, useless ass. Yeah, box run, gun run. I mean, from a mechanics perspective, it makes you interact with stuff that could miss if you're trying to complete the game fast. Yeah, true. Oh, that sucks. I didn't really know the consequences, but whatever. I guess that means we are going to apprehend our suspect. Because what the hell else am I supposed to do here? Let's see. This is so gay. Well, maybe I can get the gun back still, but this might lock it out. Probably not. I probably can't get the gun back after this shit. This is so stupid. All the other shit too, it's like, it don't matter. Plus, like, I'm kind of being soft-locked with the skill points. Like, there's not really anywhere I can go, so I think we are just going to apprehend our suspect. Let's do it. Alright, guys. At least we're gonna see the ending of Disco. Bye. fucking annoying with the gun thing. And a lot of other stuff. Oh well. Oh well. I would have safe scummed the rhetoric box too if it, like, it's just so, like, even the saving, like, was working against me. Like, it's so shit. Oh well. Where am I going, bro? Oh my god, move your ass, bro. The one thing that I would say is, like, pretty hard to, I don't know. I don't like that you have to stand in a very specific spot to, like, add teleporting to the game, like, of traveling. Like, I don't know. Some of these POIs are way too big. Don't do that, game. I'm just trying to walk. Holy fuck, Harry, walk your fucking ass. Oh, man. It's too much disco, bro. The game, like, the way that the time mechanics work, I like how slow it is, but it's like, there had to be rebalancing. It's the publishers, bro. Anytime there's a flaw in this game, I just say it's the publisher's fault. That's just facts. Because the people who actually touched the game to actually make it, they're gods. And they can do no wrong. Okay, we made it here. Fuck's sake. Whatever. It would have been nice if I had a gun for this type of situation. Jesus Christ. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Once we apprehend this suspect, it's like, we're gonna be legendary as fuck. No one's gonna give a shit that I was like an irresponsible officer, and I will once again be pardoned. So, like I give a shit. I'm gonna get a medal while wearing the piss faggot jacket. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna be commended. Also, I gotta use the washroom again. We'll be right back, and then we'll do the ending. It's the estradiol and hormones and shit. We'll take hormones on camera again too when I get back. One sec. This game really fucked me. What's up, fuckers? That's right. I'm disrespectful. Why do we have so many viewers all of a sudden? Where do you guys come from? What the fuck? Hello? Okay, I'm gonna take my hormones. I guess we have a crowd for that now. Oh, no, I think that's a Streamlabs, like, completely. It's Streamlabs says I have 12 viewers. Get out of here. No way. Okay. There was a mix-up in my medication, so I actually have, like, way less estradiol than I need. So that's obviously is totally stressful. I got it sorted out now, but I'm like, fuck, that just means I have to buy more meds sooner than I expected. It's always like, fuck. Pain in the ass. Well, fuck, man, I got Spyro for days. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. It's the most ridiculous, gigantic bottle of pills ever. Okay. This is crazy. We finally made it to the end. Ah, yes. Perfect. Let's see here. I mean, there's still a bit left after this, but it's close-ish to the ending. Yeah, I figured. Man, I only have one hairpin in my hair, but that's just because I was literally using the hairpin to bust up the pill. Oh man, this is tough for a viewfinder because it's not inverted. One sec. Let's see if I can I do it? This is very, oh shit, this is very confusing. Oh fuck. Oh shit, I think I got it. Look at how dry my hands are from my job. It's crazy. I don't have good gloves. That actually kind of worked. Okay, perfect. Drugs. It's great. And there we go. Okay, I got chat back. Let's get back into it. Let's see the ending here. Now I'm paranoid. Oh yeah, we do have sound. Okay, fuck off. Okay, here we go. All right, Kim. You're gonna be the guy with the gun here. Yes, we advocate drug use on this channel.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Ruby looks fucking terrifying, man. Holy fuck. Look at her art. Like, yeah, I don't even know what to make of this just yet. I gotta pop steroids anyway. Kind of anti-femboy thing to do, but I'm not even a femboy anymore. Man, I gotta get that stupid language. It's brain rot at this point.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience, way worse than all the previous ones.
I love her. What's wrong with her? Like the other person said would. Who are we? Who? What? Would? Ruby?
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
Are you now?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
It's the ULAN frequency. I saw your equations.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
You guys have a fucking kink for this? Unbelievable, chat.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
A what now? It does what to the pale?
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort. You definitely try to fix her. Jesus.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it.
But she could make you worse. Jesus.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
What is this goddamn pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
That's crazy. Is the Earth like flat in this world? Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards the torture device.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Man, the Pale is the end of the world. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
We're getting hit with a Pale generator. This is like our suspect, Ruby, that we've been trying to catch the whole game, and she has some experimental device that's like fucking us up, and we're trying to apprehend her. I like that Kim points out that it's illegal, though. That's important. It is against the law what she is doing. This is not legal. Sound design is so good. The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Uh-oh. So she is probably not the killer then, unless she disposed of it. I think that she is innocent, though. I don't think that, I think she's, even though she's our prime suspect, I don't really think she's did anything.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
How do you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
Right.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lele? I should have walked in wearing armor.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Man, you don't know shit about me, bitch.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Klasha was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this.
She smiles sadly.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
So it was a fucking sniper. It was probably from the island. Maybe they had some crazy scope or something crazy. Who knows? Who knows? One sec. Oh yeah, can you guys still hear? Okay, good. Well, your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
And it's not even like that, but...
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me a human can opener? It's not personal, I just did that.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
I guess so.
That did make her forgive them a little.
That's good. I just do it by asking questions and ask them for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
She adjusts her grip on the
With a
gun.
strong moral compass, she still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say Lele was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal you had against him. Perhaps it's his way with women.
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Okay, I see why you guys are simping. Fucking nerds. Okay, anyway. Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like wild pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
Okay.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lele was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There was like 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Okay, hold on. No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh the truth.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It had to be like a sniper, bruh. Our investigation had shown that there was enough time. That was enough time.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Clay, there's a secret way from the first floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowns, studying your face.
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Yeah, exactly, bruh.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stopped him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Well, you like Klasha a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Yeah, well, you want it to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
Said you want to run away with her?
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Glasia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Wait, Klasha said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe Kasha would just be embarrassed about that type of shit too. Especially kind of the cultural climate too.
Seriously, just move on.
Yeah. I want details. Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Well, Klasha said you got very angry when she started seeing Lele and threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
And just, yeah, well, it's pretty obvious that, okay, whatever, I'll still say it. And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Yeah, okay. Other things.
Go ahead. It's your body.
Poor Kim.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
You like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof then?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Did you leave any flowers?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
That's fucking weird then. Some random person could have had a silenced pistol as well. And maybe they snuck out, they could have had like a silenced pistol and all that stuff too. But Claudia was more than... Oh, what? Yeah, they weren't just flowers, they were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not this bitch. Like, I kind of... Like, it was pretty clear it wasn't Ruby. Okay. Okay, so you didn't leave Maybelle's.
No, I did not.
You're running tricks for the for the Union.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
Oh, she's the one who's shipping drugs around. Oh.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
That might work. Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
She's more upset than she lets on.
Oh, you had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter. Well, you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
She responds, holding your gaze. Okay, let's take a step back here. I know she doesn't have the same gun.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Yeah. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
She struggles to finish the sentence.
Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. so I grab a seat next to her.
Klasha said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Klasha found it weird when you came up with the plan so quick.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
What the fuck? No way. Like, well. Like, the only way that I could see that she wouldn't want to, where she wouldn't be like a prime suspect would be that she called the police to begin with. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, how did she come up with that so quick? That's fucked up. Unless it's just like to incriminate her. Yeah, anyway.
You can see it. Her lips, though still white, don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus and deliberation.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
That's not good that she would be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think that she killed Lele herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
You didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
No.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Man, that sucks. It's everyone. How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Yeah, there really is something, like, Klasha is such a crazy character. Tell me, what's my name? Lapunda. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Monterey anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Yeah, I get that.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Oh, shit. What else can you tell me? Fuck.
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Oh yeah, those guys in Whirling rags who are like the grunt officers. That's why they're all pissed off and not like saying much. Okay.
That sound about right?
Yeah.
No idea who these people are, literally.
Thanks, Logic. Doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
Whoa! Suck my dick, bitch!
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
No, he's just a guy with sunglasses. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
She could shoot me right now.
Oh, fuck it.
Fuck. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Come on.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options.
We're fucking
You need
lucky.
to give her options.
Holy fuck. Okay, there's probably going to be some like shit still that I have to get through.
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please, just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She says, pulling the gun out of her mouth, her eyes fixed on you.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
I did this very quickly on my run, and she immediately shot herself. Holy fuck.
Good call.
The lieutenant still is unsteady on his feet. I did my best.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Points to the back of the cavern. Okay, okay. Get yourself porridge with bananas. Moni.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
The lieutenant peeks over your shoulder.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
Ah, notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Yeah. Maybe I can still get my gun after this, who knows?
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
I have to like shut my door, it's getting so cold. Man, it's gonna be a late night tonight for me. Because after this, I'm doing yoga, and I'm fucking baking cookies. I don't give a fuck. Oh, okay.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes.
There
We
are
have a junior
diagrams.
sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Let's see how far back these go.
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Yeah, that's very, very true. What did she write the day Lele died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Oh yeah, there's definitely enough disco for there to be another stream for sure. I'm excited for that. I'm also excited to see some different games on the stream too. Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Right.
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Yeah.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me
1 to 3 streams left? Crazy.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect
Oh, you're talking
themselves.
about this run. Hey
Even
guys,
I
that's
know
crazy.
that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Damn, we're at 16 likes now. Cool. I don't know if we can get some more. I could probably finish it in 1 stream. How long do you think is left, guys? How many hours is left? Because a stream for me is like 3 hours or like sometimes 7, you know?
The entry ends abruptly.
What was that? Oh, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center is coming. Just go to the end of this game day. Okay. 89 hour. Okay. Swampty fucking dom. What is the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder. On top of that, forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Well, she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
Yeah, I mean, she was fighting with the police. I'm really hungry. Someone recommended a really healthy type of cereal, so I'm going to quickly run and grab that, because I actually have been buying this cereal like crazy. One sec.
Le.
You can't even blame me. I'm so fucking hungry. It's been like how many hours of streaming and shit? Plus, like I said, I'm like so broke. I've been like all week. I've been like not eating enough. I actually lost like 2 kilos in weight because I just didn't eat enough calories. So now I'm eating like crazy because it was payday. So I just spent all the money I could on food. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's like muesli cereal or whatever. It slaps. I do have a low. Oh yeah. It is muesli. I do have a slow pace. I do have a really fucking slow pace in this game. Why are we playing fucking background music? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Man. I'm just chowing down on this cereal, honestly. But yeah, as far as like it being like a nutritious thing to eat, yeah, it's like it's probably the best deal money wise. It's not super cheap, but it's not too expensive.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than with us. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Mm-hmm. Am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He looks extremely high in size.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Yeah, I'm so dangerous. Well, who do you think killed the Merc then?
Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
I was thinking about that, but no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her.
And that's what I mean, is like, so it is like a lot of calories, so you do get a lot of calories, so it is a lot of bang for buck.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Yeah. Well, fuck. Well, we got our rhetoric. I wonder if we can save scum.
Wumpty Dumpty
Or
Dump
not,
Center.
well, not save scum, but I mean like get into the box. Here we go.
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Sounds like my stepdad. Pretentious wanker. Why would I want this, guys? Why the fuck would I ever want this shit? I'm ready to delete this right now. -2 suggestion? What is this shit, guys? Why would you tell me to internalize this? My fucking skill points. God damn it. God damn it, bro. What the fuck, guys? I feel like I got fucking pranked. Do we want encyclopedia that bad? I don't know. How do you get in there? Oh, weird. Hell yeah. I got a cool revolutionary hat. How does this help? Yeah, I'm so glad that I got the Wumpty Dump. Fuck's sake. I knew that wasn't worth it, man. Cabonesi? I don't know what we're talking about. But yeah, communism hat. Oh shit, who dat? Who dat?
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Okay, it's Conrad Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
What's up with all these secret weapons caches and bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here, it seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
No way it's connected.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Did someone stop through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Sorry, I'm almost done. I'm starving. It's been... Look at how long the stream has been, guys. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Probably not, I'm assuming. Holy fuck, I was hungry. I was wondering why you can't teleport, but I guess the game probably wants you to walk through it. What am I doing with this flashlight, by the way?
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what? This sounds ominous.
It is.
What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can, unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun, then just walk to your death. I can talk you out of it, whatever it is.
I'm not sure if I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Holy fuck. Can you fucking talk to the guy?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Yeah, it's that fucking guy.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Fuck's sake.
There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Jesus Christ.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Wow, this guy sounds fucking crazy. This guy's... I love his fucking faceplate.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
We're at a time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He puts his hand on his holster. The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Yeah.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
All right, stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, wavering his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers backward. Fuck, he's drunk.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig, fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. I can see you guys have been drinking.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. You really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Wait, who's that?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
He kills.
Smart, Lawrence. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Soldier of the apocalypse style. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It's not Klasha. It's not Titus. It's not Ruby. It's not gonna be me. It was someone else. Someone not here now.
How fucking convenient.
Gives you a drunken stare and then puts his hand on the gun. The killer, we have our suspect. Pack it up. Yeah, absolutely. That's him. Suspect located. He kills. Figured it out. We figured it out. It all makes sense now.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. The sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here right now, huh?
There's a dangerous gleam in his eye.
How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Oh, fuck. This is shitty. Holy fuck. Oh no. Holy fuck. Oh no.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Fuck this! Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire, and he knows it.
Wow. So this actually just ruined it. I should have tried it earlier.
International something. International law. Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
It is.
Dangerous.
Oh.
Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Man, who are you, man?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
That makes sense.
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortner, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Elias Cortner. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And went to the same military academy, and the same unit, and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around, then wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee.
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
The insane clown posse does not lie.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
Who is it, the gang huddled by the doors?
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
She glances at him.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Yeah, Blue Eyes didn't hear your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down plots.
Holy fuck. What a crazy fuck. Listen, you're Lele. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives, share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kid tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points towards the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your shit pipes, right in the fucker!
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Lately knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipty the Kipt here
He points to Titus and Eugene.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Points to you.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Tattoo fuck, you'll die next. Right when the she-kip's out.
Your brother didn't deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find this killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
Yeah, for real.
They didn't...
The woman holds her hands on her side, teeth rattling.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too. Or, like, drunker. You don't want to die sober, do you?
I should have been drinking. Fuck. Your judgment is impaired, and you'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Where is Clausius? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
The hell are you doing here? What do you mean left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Lieutenant whispers, his eyes still armed on the mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
The veins on the men's neck expand as he yells. The Wild's Pines rep doesn't even approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He laughs as a hollow laughter. Wild Pines is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
We're working together. She knew you were out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She puts her bloody hand on her heart and starts shaking.
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Oh, yeah? Well, is there a whole other day after this, or is it just this day that's left? And I know it won't be tomorrow.
Guys,
The little guy breaks
I just get in
formation.
the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
I don't know, find my gun.
Watch that loincloth. I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Yo, what the fuck?
An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Kim is a little fucking ninja. Look at him. Oh my god, he's a god. Fuck, man, I wish I had my gun. Oh my god, this is horrible.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Yeah, those 2 real are gonna help right now. Fuck.
Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
I am faster. Come on, Jesus Christ.
The shotgun rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring out, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Oh fuck, he was just like in the background.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end
Jesus fucking Christ, what a piece of shit, too.
Here it comes. Death.
Yeah.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it. Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got. Most of what's down there. It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... who cares? No one wants you anyway. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice, filled with urgency and fear. I can't see anything.
Stay with me. You hear me? Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips. Your eyes are there is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep. And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his womb sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. Wow. It's crazy. His face covered in bruises. God, look at how much he cleaned it.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse, and drink water.
Oh, guess I just don't remember it. Oh, did the game glitch and he was supposed to wear it? The game glitched, I think. Look at this.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have
The
made
game is
Lieutenant
broken, I thought.
contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Yeah, the game's broken. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
He looks out the window. Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
And then what?
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
That would have been fucked up if Kim died there. That would have been so fucked up.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Man.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
And Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me. I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
How many casualties on the Union side?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus. And Elizabeth, too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener. No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
10 more XP, that's a wompty. We got the womped. Thanks for that. So useful. I'm glad we got a womp in there. Little wompty. Oh, I just... Well, that takes all the fire out of that. Now that I know he doesn't actually die. And then describing it more. Damn it, guys. We're doing another run of this, guys. Well, next time I should have my gun, though, so... But if it does turn out the same way, then that run, that specific route will be boring as fuck, but... Would... I would have presented the theory better.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
And the Major.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Smoking more than one a day?
This is the one.
Titus is dead.
Yes.
And that's...
all.
It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
He says calmly.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around,
though. Yeah, you know what they say, art is here to comfort the disturbed and disturb the comforted. Yeah, no, For real though, that's such a mood. That's such a mood for real. Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Well, we'll try it again next time.
Easy now.
Lieutenant turns double again before your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
I'm very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Then who killed the hangman, Kim?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
I'd love to be a witch in the Alps. That'd be so good.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Still a good probability that it came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Yeah, we're gonna go to that fucking island. Yeah, literally, Kim. She should be allowed to be unhinged and do crime. Just let her do her thing. She's doing fine. She would be a good witch in the Alps. An antique bullet from a Bella Margrave 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
Fucking Maybelle's Kim, the flowers.
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
He's wrong. No, Kim, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches and... Do you know what I think about? Solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is... almost impossible.
It can feel that way sometimes, yes.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
Alright.
Are you ready to limp?
Yeah.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Might as well check Klosh's room again.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Man, how much longer is left in this game, though? Like, probably well over another stream worth, hey? Like, do we want this to be like the, is this like a good jumping off point for like a whole other stream of this game, you think? I can walk right into Kim's
bathroom
room.
mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is, without the expression.
Yeah, what do you think,
It's just
guys?
eerie.
Yeah, you could definitely fit another stream in. Okay. Okay, sounds good. We'll look at Kim's room and all this stuff. I love it. There's so much love that was put into this game. It's great. Anyway. Man, that was fucking awesome. I'm gonna make cookies. I have a date planned for tomorrow, so that's gonna be cozy. Thank you so much for joining me today, guys. It's been a good time. We've had a good amount of viewers the whole way through. Oh yeah, look at how much I need like laser treatment done, and I just need a shave too. But like, man, I still grow like a nasty beard. All in due time. I will not be poor forever. Fuck it. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, this was crazy. It's been yeah, like it's gonna be really exciting, especially to see like how different the ending is gonna be in another run as well. Yeah, I have a pretty good idea of how I'm gonna do the build for next time and all that. But yeah, this is gonna be pretty exciting. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already, to, you know, tune in and all that shit. The best way to know when a stream is coming up, because my life is chaos right now, by the way, obviously. So I pop onto streams like very late. It's very last minute when I pop onto a stream. And it's gonna be like that for a few months until this whole money situation gets sorted out. It's just, things are tight. You know, it's like, and like not only in terms of money, but also in terms of time. So it's just like what I spend a lot of my time working on, it's just going to be like, you know, it's just all over the place, and it's going to be like that for like until the rent situation will be sorted out. So once that's done though, then yeah, hopefully we'll like get onto like a better momentum. I was gonna work on the YouTube shorts, but I got that date for tomorrow, so that's not gonna work. That's not the ending. Oh, I know it's not the ending, but like we're now in the ending. We're now stuck in it. Like we can't get out of this epilogue state. Like we're like in the end section of the game. Yeah, I like the story beat as a good breather before the rest of the ending. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like that they did that for sure. Games usually have a good point where they warn you in a subtle way where it is, if it's designed like half decent. But yeah, things will like I said, so yeah, the best way to like follow when another stream's gonna be happening will be on Discord and all of that stuff. Hold on a second. Let's see what we have for upcoming games as well, because we're getting close to the end of Disco. So our next stream is most likely going to be, well, it could be at a random time on the weekend. Next weekend we'll be opening up, and then we also have a Christmas holiday kind of stream special because I'm gonna have like quite a few days off. So I will, starting on the 24th, I'll be off work early. I might be celebrating Christmas with people. Probably not, considering my fucking life. If that's the case, I'll probably pop on for a stream, maybe for a scream too. Who knows? And then, you know, probably the same thing, going out through the holidays. Once we reach like the 27th or so, I'll probably take a break from streaming, and I'll be just like trimming clips and all that stuff because I'll have a lot. I think we'll be back to work on the 7th or something like that, or on the 6th. So I'm basically gonna be, yeah, I'll basically be not working for like a week essentially, and so that'll be more content for you guys. So that'll be fun. We got 16 likes today, guys. Isn't that incredible? That's fucking awesome. But yeah, let's see what else we have like on the pipeline and stuff here. Bruh, I want YouTube chat. What the fuck? Thank you. Okay. So we're gonna be getting into Lisa. Oh, let's see here. Lisa Undone or whatever. That will be like, that's at the top of the list because I'm getting pestered a lot for that. Plus the music, bruh. Followed by Anthology the Killer. How Fish is Made, and then Mouthwashing. I've seen a lot of How Fish is Made. I don't remember it too much. It was just kind of like, I saw like a little synopsis when I was falling asleep, and I know that Mouthwashing is good, but yeah, I don't remember it too well because it was like just stuff I was listening to when I was falling asleep. So it seems good. It just seems like some esoteric shit. We got Baldur's Gate up there. I don't know if I should pump it up though, because what do you guys think? Because Baldur's Gate is more mainstream. Maybe it will pull in more subscribers. What do you think, guys? Didn't want to say anything. Yeah, you can still do the church side content. That's okay. That's cool. Let's try and do the church side content. How Fish is Made has a great music number. Interesting. Should probably play Washing before How Fish is Made. I thought How Fish is Made was made for like as a kind of teaser to Mouthwashing, then it came out first, if I remember correctly. Mouthwashing is the most new on here. Maybe that could be moved up. Oh, really? Should I do it before Lisa then while it's still trendy? Like, I don't think it's very long, is it? Plus how Fish is made is also really short, hey? So I could probably do both in like maybe a stream or two. That could be a good thing for like Christmas holidays. It was, but oh. What are you guys saying here? And then yeah, fuck it, I'll just turn this off. I'm getting Franbo off this list. Fuck Franbo, guys. Looks like shit. Well, I've seen part of it. Well, I played part of it. And when I was a kid, I was like, this is so crazy and innovative. But now I'm just like, there's games that do this, but way better. Like, I don't give a fuck about that world or really much about anything. I'm just like, okay. I don't care. It's just like every point-and-click game. It doesn't do anything. Lisa! Mouthwashing is 2 hours. Okay. Should probably pay mouthwashing before how fish is made. Mouthwashing is the new, okay. Maybe 3 hours tops. Yes, we will play Lisa. If mouthwashing is so short, Ivy, then we're just gonna like bust through it really quick as it, you know. Mouthwashing first. Mouthwashing is short. There we go. So then we can just do Lisa right after. So literally during the Christmas holidays, we will not only play mouthwashing, but we'll also play like Lisa during the Christmas holidays, Anthology of the Killer. We'll easily get to those things. I think the next long game we'll play is probably going to be Baldur's Gate, maybe. But I don't know. There's other shit too. There's like Cult of the Lamb, Ready or Not, Slay the Princess. Like there's so much shit. So we'll do like polling for that kind of stuff in the long term. So that's kind of like where we'll go there. Yeah, mouthwashing is like pretty tiny from what I know. Yeah, it seems pretty wild. But anyway, I need to go. I gotta make these cookies and get ready for this date and all that. I hope you guys have a good weekend and all that. Yeah, hopefully things turn out decent over the course of yeah. I just hope that things keep going the way they're going. Like I'm almost through the thick of it. I'm just under a lot of stress. Like yeah. Anyway, it is what it is, you know. Like, well, yeah. I don't know. It's so close to the chest, right? It's like if my car fucking breaks down or just any other shit goes on, it's just like, then yeah, I'm just like, bruh, I do not know how I'm gonna do my job and all this shit. And then like, yeah, you know, it just sucks. I know a lot of people are in like pretty rickety situations like right now. Pretty much everyone that I talk to has like some bullshit going on. It's looking tough out there. And then I have like my cute friends at work who are saying, "Oh well, it's okay. Like Donald Trump will make things cheaper." And I'm like, bro, he's talking about imposing tariffs. This is gonna be like a trade war. And he's just like, no, it's going to be okay, because then we can counter tariff. And I'm like, so then we're talking about massive inflation, which the wages are not going to account for. We're fucked. Your money is, like, working in this trade is going to be fucking worth nothing, man. What are you talking about? And he's like, oh, well, we'll see. I think it's going to... I'm like, oh, man, this is like, these guys are... That's typically how right-wing leaning people are. Like, and they mean, like, this guy, like... Yeah, I don't know. Like they're all like they're all very pro-Trump and all that shit. But like they mean well. They mean well. And that's generally how most people are. They always mean well. So yeah, it's just annoying. It's all a thing. US Canada trade war is not on my bingo list either, man. It's yeah. I don't like that that's a thing, man. It's not something that I really wanted to it's not something that I thought about or wanted to like even think about, and now I have to think about that thing. It's a good time. It's a good time. Like what a fucking timeline this is. Yeah, I think that like what I feel like it is like I committed too many sins in this universe with the choices that I made with my sinful life, and now God fucking hates me and he's punishing me by giving me the worst timeline. That's what it feels like. I'm like, okay, I don't know. That's just my That's just my mind dramatizing it. This fucking drama card popped up. Canadian Trump supporters are interesting. They are. They're very strange. And that's pretty much anyone in the trades. It's strange shit. Oh man. It like, and especially like since I'm stuck in Alberta and and it would take so much money for me to move to a more liberal place, and like I'd have to start completely new. It's just like, it just sucks. You feel so trapped and stuck in a place. Like if you're in a conservative place and you already have some roots, it's like, what the fuck, are you gonna leave this shit? Like, it sucks. Is God punishing me for jorking it too much? Seriously. That's what I want to know. Did I just whack it like too much and this was like an issue, and now like fuck dude, I'm sorry. Like I didn't mean to. I was just like fucking like, I don't know, I didn't have much else going on. Yeah. Imagine telling this to someone from 2016. No one would know that. No one would believe that shit. No one would believe that this shit would be so absurd. But no, we just had to vote for this retard fucking twice. Fucking twice. I can't believe it, man. And I don't mean we. I mean the fucking Americans. But I like, it's we as in fucking human beings, bro. Like, it's just like, okay. Like, populism is so fashionable. And then Canada wants to like elect their own mini Trump as well. It's like, oh, Trudeau, the libertarian, like the ultra-lib fucking, populist, is like, you know, none of his shit's working, so now we're gonna go to the other populist. The rhetoric is just getting more populist, and like, it's just like, okay, it's just like nothing's getting done. It's just like, I don't know. We're a pretty dumb species, honestly. And then the shit that I hear about like what's going on in Europe doesn't really make me feel any better. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Make up your mind. Are you joking or not? God punishes you for half joking around too much. Fucking pee-pee. God damn it. If I didn't whack pee-pee so much, the world wouldn't be in this socioeconomic climate. All the fucking stockholders are like shaking their heads at me right now, being like, God damn it. Fuck them. I'm gonna beat my meat to fucking show those shareholders that I mean business. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I need to get like, yeah. Anyway, it's a stressful time. It looks quite bleak. But yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see what happens. It's brain dead. I don't know. This guy wants to make a name for himself because he's old. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's kind of a failure of the fact that there's no real left-leaning people who are actually like in the government. It's always just like, you know, still pro-Israel people like fucking Kamala and stuff, where it's just like, no one likes this bitch. Like, I'm just like, bro, like, she's just a reskin of Joe Biden, like, policy-wise, and everybody saw through it. It's like, bruh, you need to have, like, another choice. Like, this is just, like, what flavor of the same shit do you want? And then, like, people are just like, oh, this will make things different, because look at how crazy and different he is. And it's like, no, it's still the same thing. But now you just siphoned a bunch of, like, money into Elon Musk's pocket and all that shit. It's like, great, cool. Fuck it. Anyway, yeah, we'll definitely beat Half-Life 1. Speaking of the crate breaking sounds, we'll definitely do that on Christmas break and all that. That'll be a good time. HEV Zeus Sprint. Heading out now. Good night. Well, we're going to roll the credits now. Love you guys. I'll see you guys later.